Hello, what's up, friends, foes, subbies? Welcome. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late. I just realized it was time for me to feed my son. He's sleeping right now. So I just set up his feed and turned on the live. Thank you all for coming. What's up, Diddy? What's up, Midnight Black? JD, what's good? As you know, yesterday a lot happened. I didn't really see too many people go live and, talk about Diddy's, hey, Cindy, about Diddy's apology. And I don't know. I mean, Tisa tells A1. And Lovely T, of course. I love Lovely T. Were the main two people that I listened to. But I didn't really see many people break down the apology. I didn't watch this video yet, but there's this guy by the name of, he breaks down body language, the body language guy. And I think he broke down Diddy's apology. And I'm thinking, since I didn't watch it, we can kind of start off from there. And those of you who are interested and you want to call in, I know I said call in. I'm going to drop the link. You don't have to show yourself. Share your opinion. And yes, I'm not going to make it messy like usual when I have multiple people on the panel. I will have one person up at a time. Hello, Gloria, Bitenda, Island Girl, Sheena, Nicole, Lisa, Pittman, Denise Smith, and Dreamy Girl. Hello. Thank you all for being here. Sherry Cobb. Oh, Sherry, you said you were excited about this one. I hope you guys are interested in having a conversation because, whoo, child, this whole Diddy situation blew my mind. Not only because of the abuse, but because of the people that are supporting him. There's this one woman, I don't know if you guys saw her comment. Let's see if we could see it. She is going in for Diddy in his comment section. And she has a lot. Let's see. Real quick, I'm going to pause this. Let's see if I could find this lady. She's a nut. I'm going to have to call her that. You know what? It looks like, unfortunately, I will not be able to scroll down and see the comments. Not with the way this is set up. Okay, yes, I can. Okay, where is her comments? Okay. I do not see the woman. Here she goes, comedian Kimberly. She says, the man is posting an apology, and here come people to tear that down. We're not God, so let's not judge. If half of the stuff some of y'all did was put out to the world on video, then some would be totally quiet. She stayed with him years after that video, so she must have forgave him. And here y'all in these people business, genuinely praying for all involved, and hopefully people will get back to their own life issues and stop focusing on others so heavily. Whoever leaked the video, intentions were not good. It was malicious. Let's all heal and move on in 2024. I know a lot of people might find that to be non-problematic, but this woman kept commenting throughout this entire post. And it seems like she's a huge Diddy fan and an abuse apologist, whatever you want to call it. I was really disgusted by her. Hey, Ebony. How are you? Tay baby, skinny. Modern slaves are not. Okay, I like that. Modern slaves are not in chains. They are in debt. That is so true. Okay, so I know a lot of you might feel like that comment wasn't a big deal. Yeah, only God could judge us. Of course, this happened years ago. But you guys, if you didn't pay attention to the apology was a faux apology. Faux means fake, if you didn't know. It was a fake apology. I feel like it was almost like a PR thing, you know? The comment was a big deal. Exactly, Ebony. Mhm. Yes, so all right. I'm looking at that and I'm just like, okay. I wish I could find her other comment because you guys would be disgusted. I should have screenshotted. There's actually somebody that pinned her comments. Let's check this guy out. He's going to break down the apology. He's a narcissist, you guys. If you're into watching videos, educating you on narcissism, sometimes it's good to watch videos from an actual narcissist. This guy right here broke down the Diddy apology.
So I'm a diagnosed narcissist.
Okay, you guys ready? I know I don't have too many people in here, but it's okay. If you watch the replay, you'll catch it. This is a diagnosed narcissist. His name is Mental Healness. Okay. You guys can follow him on YouTube. He's really, really good. You can follow him on TikTok, Instagram, all platforms. Mental Healness. Now listen to his breakdown of the Diddy video, and then we'll look at the Diddy video and we'll break it down. And of course, I will play the body language guy. It's a short video. He's going to break it down. And then from there, we could have a conversation if you're interested. I'm just going to go with the flow. So we'll see how long this live will last.
Narcissist. And I'm going to break down Diddy's apology to Cassie or to whoever it was meant for.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I hit rock bottom. But I made no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab. I had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
So for me, that has the vibes of I'm only apologizing because I got caught. Shout out to Shonda for sharing this right here. But this is what he posted when the first accusations and the lawsuit came out about Cassie. From Cassie, he said that people were trying to destroy his reputation and assassinate his character. Sickening allegations have been made against him for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. So that was a couple months ago. So what has changed between now people trying to destroy your legacy and that video surfacing of him, dragging her through the hallway, throwing her on the ground, kicking her and whatnot. You know what I mean? And to apologize, to truly apologize, you have to, who is he apologizing to? It's not like he's apologizing to the fans. It doesn't sound like he's apologizing directly to the person.
Oh, shit. I don't even know if I'm still up here. Am I still? Okay, so I think I accidentally got rid of his video. Give me a second. You guys, the first thing I thought after listening to that apology, and I think that apology was let's see, how many minutes was it? 1 minute and 11 seconds. Hold up. Let me just go back to the video. I will pull it up, let it play a little bit because I don't even know if I could fast forward it. My activity. Let me make sure you guys are still here. Hey to everybody coming in. Thank you very much. for this super sticker skinny SRT. I appreciate that. I am that somebody. How are you, my sister? You're glad I'm covering this story? I'm happy I am too. I just, I figured this discussion needs to happen because, y'all, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Okay. When I say that because I don't feel like enough people are speaking on this when you should. This is more important than other things, if you know what I mean. But yeah, again, we're going to break down this apology because I need you guys to understand. Don't be fooled by this bullshit. There's a lot of people that liked that post, and I was a bit disturbed. Like, for instance, let's say you follow people on Instagram. Hey, Queen Dree. I got Queen Dree and Ebony in the building. What's up? Okay, so on Instagram, if you follow people, you can see what they like if they like the same thing as you. So I seen a few girls that I'm like really cool with that in my town that like Diddy's post, and I was like, girl. And I see prayer hands, I see like supportive stuff from people I personally know, and it bothered me. You guys, click on his likes and you'll see whoever you follow if they liked it. Trust me, you just might be shocked as I was. As a matter of fact, let me do another peek. See, let me peek here. When I tell you my jaw dropped, one of them is a guy that his name is Bullet Scotty. If you guys don't know, he's on YouTube. He's a mess himself, but I was like, Bullet Scotty, really? You talking about, oh, we support you, Diddy, no matter what. And I was like, no, speak for yourself. You and his wife, Sleazy J, support him. Not me. Okay. And I cannot stand when people speak for other people like, we forgive you, Diddy. What do you mean we forgive you? I decided to put on my Jeffrey Dahmer shades for this one, since we're talking about a psychopath. Hold on, y'all. I was so ill prepared for this live, but it had to happen. The conversation needed to happen. And this guy made Donkey of the Day. If you guys don't watch The Breakfast Club, it's a pretty cool radio program that I love to listen to. And they gave him Donkey of the Day. I'll play that for you as well if you're not familiar with Donkey of the Day. Okay, so again, thank you for the super sticker. Queen G, I appreciate the fact that you're here, always posting for me. Hey, Arlene. Okay, I'm going to drop the link once I get all this stuff together. Every time that video I want to throw up. Girl, me too, Ebony. Child. Okay, let me get to it. Okay, so please forgive me. I'm just going to let it play a little bit, and then I'm going to, once Diddy's done with his apology, I will unmute so you guys can hear. Because what happened was I accidentally clicked off the video. It's not even going to let me do it, guys. I'm going to share the screen.
Gotta do that.
I'm going to let it talk. And then once he's done, open book. Hello. How are you? The apology was clearly a PR stunt. Yes, it was. Definitely wasn't genuine. Okay, so this guy that I have on the screen here, he is a diagnosed narcissist, you guys. His channel is legit. When I tell you, he gives you the gems that you need. Like if you're married to a narcissist and you don't want to leave them, follow this guy. He he'll give you ways on how to make the relationship work. His wife almost left him, but he's trying his best to, manage his narcissism. There's nothing you can do to heal from it, but therapy does help kind of ease it. So, yeah, this 1 minute faux apology is almost up. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
I'm only apologizing because I got caught. Shout out to Shonda for sharing this right here. But this is what he posted when the first accusations and the lawsuit came out about Cassie. From Cassie, he said that people were trying to destroy his reputation and assassinate his character. Sickening allegations have been made against him for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. So that was a couple months ago. So what has changed between now people trying to destroy your legacy and that video surfacing of him, dragging her through the hallway, throwing her on the ground, kicking her and whatnot. You know what I mean? And to apologize, to truly apologize, you have to, who is he apologizing to? It's not like he's apologizing to the fans. It doesn't sound like he's apologizing.
Okay, I wanted to pause on here, and this is when I accidentally exited. The first thing I noticed as soon as that was over, that 1 minute apology, he never apologized to the person he physically abused on that tape. And I found that to be very odd, okay, especially after he said that she was lying, right? So when he pointed that out, I was super happy. Tara, thank you so much for being here. You say I follow him and I subscribe to his support group. Is his support group free? Please let us know.
Apologizing directly to the person or people that were hurt. I'm truly sorry. To whom or to who? You get a lot of narcissistic people. I'm not saying that Diddy's a narcissist, but you get a lot of narcissistic people that don't offer specific apologies. They're blanket statements. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry that you feel this way, or whatever it is in those situations right there. And of course,
the worst apology, I'm sorry if you feel that way. Cannot stand it.
You bring up the God and therapy and stuff like that. That's what a lot of narcissistic people will do once they feel like their back is against the wall and whatnot. But it all just seems too late, because he could have did it originally. But of course, you want to protect your reputation, you want to protect your money and all this other stuff. You could have done it originally, but he didn't. He didn't until that video got released. Now his back is against the wall. You can't deny that you running down the hallway in a towel doing this to this woman. So do I hope he goes to therapy and gets help? Yes, absolutely. Go to therapy, get help, and because you know what I mean. I always go to therapy. But will he go away for good? No, he's not going to go away. And I'm going to tell you why. Because people like that in these situations, not even you see it, you have proof. Other people are accepting an apology on behalf of the person that was abused.
That part is what disgusts me. If you look in Diddy's comment section, a lot of people are saying, we forgive you. We forgive you. When they weren't the ones that were abused for 10 years. They weren't the ones that were dragged, spit on, stomped on, made to do sexual things, treated like a prostitute, probably given STDs, who knows? They weren't the ones, but they're in the comments talking about, we forgive you. Make it make sense.
And I don't think I understand how mad I get when that be happening. Like, other people who were not hurt by this incident, who were not affected by this incident, are in the comment sections accepting that apology. We forgive you, Diddy. You're only human. We let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Y'all shut the. Ugh.
And you know what? The fact that this dude is a narc and he's literally saying to these people to shut the F up speaks volumes. Because even this narcissist knows that Diddy ain't shit.
The crazy thing about it is, y'all, he abused a woman, and guess who people in the comment section are? They're women. I went through and circled it. You don't owe anyone an explanation. These MFers out here acting like saints. You're a family for life. I stand with you. That's a woman. I'm just saying, we not God to persecute people. Let's normalize.
This is the woman that I was telling you about, guys. She's comedian Kimberly. She's in that comment section, and when I tell you she's going to bat for Diddy, it almost makes me want to tell her, girl, do you want to get that Diddy Bop treatment yourself? Maybe you need that.
Praying for people instead of tearing them down, praying for him and praying for Cassie. What? The world needs so much prayers right now. The world needs action as well. Like, again, that's a woman. Then somebody responded to that. Exactly. I accept his apology because I don't walk on water. I fall short too. What the heck? That's a woman. And this is the same woman again. She decided to comment twice because I guess she might be attention starved. That man posing an apology, and here come the people to tear it down. We're not God. In the victim blaming. Y'all, she stayed with him years after the video, so she must have forgave him. And here y'all in this people business, genuinely praying. Again, the victim blaming. You're at a different place in your life. Everyone has done something in their life that they're not proud of. Everybody makes mistakes. We don't need our forgiveness. You don't need our forgiveness. You need Cassie and God's. Trust that y'all. Trust me, they still gonna buy your music like everybody else's that do stuff, and we forgive them. Bad Boy is just what this is taking away from the soundtrack that saved a lot of our lives. So because your music got me through some hard times, I'm gonna forgive you for beating the ass of somebody else. Like, what the? Yes, there are men in the comment section too, but I was just like, these women it's just y'all, it just blows my mind because this is why people, abusive people, toxic people, narcissistic people get away with what they do because there's always somebody in the comments that are going.
And you know what those people are usually called? They're usually called enablers, flying monkeys, abuse. There's what do you abuse apologists?
Want to jump on the train to apology and forgiveness. I'm not God. I'm gonna forgive you. You didn't hit me. There are actually people in the comment sections respond to these comments like, what if that was your daughter? They don't respond to that. They don't respond to that type of stuff because it does.
Yeah, I would love to know the people that are apologizing or apologists, abuse apologists. What if it were your child? Like, put yourself in a position to feel what the victim felt. What if it were you?
People like this, they forgive other people because it's not directly affecting them. It's not directly affecting them to hurt them, but they feel like the need to offer forgiveness for something that didn't affect them. But if it was their daughter, their sister, their mama, they'd be all up in arms. Lock them up. Throw away the key. We love you, Diddy. Everyone makes mistakes. Look at hearts. Somebody said I'm disgusted too. People like some people in here, some people there's a lot of people attacking too though. That's why abusive people get away with so much, y'all, because people are up in arms, ready to forgive them and welcome them in open arms in a church, anywhere, like in these settings. Like people, like religious people, like the church will surround and hug people like God gonna forgive you for beating the ass of all the congregation and cheating on your wife and your partners and all this other stuff. Thank y'all so much for watching to the end. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Peace.
You are so welcome. Saying thank you for watching to the end. You're a nice little narky. I like you. Anyhow, you guys, like I was saying, this guy, he's on point. He breaks things down to a T. And you can learn a lot if you're healing. Shelly Shell, I did see that you said you left your relationship. What made you leave your relationship? Were you dealing with a Diddy bop too? 50 does have his foot on Diddy's neck. And I'm going to tell you, 50 has his ways as well. 50 does kind of scare me. I'm not going to lie, but he's a sweet asshole. But I don't know how else to describe him. I heard on TMZ, Cassie and Diddy didn't discuss each other in public after the lawsuit was settled. Is that so? They're not supposed to after it's settled? I mean, if you really think about it, if they settle, there's no reason to continue to talk because he paid her. You feel me? So now it's up to Misa, his ex, I believe that's his first baby mother. Is it? Yeah, Misa, Gina. If you guys don't know who Gina is the Asian young lady that went on the Tasha K show back in 2019 or 2018. And she told a detailed description of how the abuse went with Diddy. Y'all, I don't know if you guys are interested in me dropping the link and you actually coming up and talking. I do have a sister that does want to come up, but she's a little busy right now. So I sent her the link. Whenever she's ready, she'll hit it and I'll gladly put her up here. But let me catch up with the comments. And then I want to show you a couple of things. I know this is not a joke or anything like that, because some people have made a few skits following the apology. But before I get into that, I want us to look at the body language guy. Okay. We just looked at a narcissist perspective and breakdown of that 1 minute apology, which I thought was cheap as hell. First of all, disgusting. This mother effer, he did this, got caught. They aired this on CNN, and he only came on to do a 1 minute video to apologize and say, I don't need your acceptance. I'm just apologizing because I'm ashamed of myself. But if you were so ashamed of yourself, why did you do it to Gina? You did it to Gina. And the way he apologized, he made it seem as if it was a one-time deal. Like it was a one-time incident. Did you guys get that? And if you didn't, I'll play the apology once again. Lucky Lady says they were saying today he may not be allowed to say her name or something like that. Okay, got you. Yes, 50 is a troll, okay? His support group is $15 a month. And you know what, Tara? I think it's probably worth it. I might join it. I look at a lot of memberships on YouTube, and I think to myself, how are you guys able to, decipher who you're going to subscribe to? But you know what? If it's going to be worth it, like him, he literally has a support group for people that have been in narcissistic, abusive relationships. $15 a month to me is worth a membership for sure. If it's a membership for YouTube, let me know if that's what it is, or if it's like on another platform. Kai, no, get out. Go. I'm busy. That's my nephew, sorry. Okay, so he could have still apologized to her without mentioning her name. Sorry, ass. Exactly, Ebony. He did not even acknowledge. He just said his disgusting behavior on that tape. Like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for the support, everyone. Thank you, Queensry. Yes, like, share, subscribe. It was a blanket apology when it should have been directed. Exactly, Cindy. Like, to me, that was very insulting. Oh, as a matter of fact, I think Cindy, hold on. Cassie's, I want to read this. This was a response from Cassie's attorney in reference to this apology. Let me see if I could pull it up real quick. Just so I could read it. Nothing to actually see. Okay, why am I not seeing it? Okay, here we go. But yeah, let me catch up. Diddy music is trash. Like, things like the song dedicated to Biggie, Every Step I Take, stuff like that. Those are things those are songs that are classics that, I'm going to be sad that I'm not going to listen to. I'll be missing you, stuff like that. But other than that, he's trash. Definitely trash. I used to have a crush on his funny looking ass. I don't know. What was wrong with me? You said his Ciroc liquor is good. I have not had Ciroc since I was like in my 20s. Maybe. No. Because I'm 40. Yeah, I haven't had Ciroc in so long, but I used to always get Ciroc myself. Pineapple Ciroc, coconut Ciroc. All right, so the Shade Room posted the attorney of Cassie, I guess her legal team posted, Combs' most recent statement is more about himself than the many people he has hurt. When Cassie and multiple other women came forward, he denied everything and suggested that his victims were looking for a payday, that he was only compelled to apologize once he repeatedly denied, that he was only compelled to apologize once his repeated denials were proven false, shows his pathetic desperation and no one will be swayed by his disingenuous words. And I love that they said that, you know, because they were disingenuous. And you can see by his body language, which we're going to get into, guys. You need to subscribe to body language pages as well. If you don't subscribe, look up body language videos. Like if you watch this Netflix series called Baby Reindeer, you guys, there are at least 4 different body language guys out there that did breakdowns, and all of their breakdowns were literally similar. If you can read people's body language, you could go far. Okay. And when I tell you could go far, you can save yourself from a lot of heartache, bullshit, you know, coming across people like Diddy. You'll be able to tell easily. You know, I see through a lot of manipulation easier now. So like when I do try to distance myself from people, it's because I don't like, even if it's my family, I don't feel comfortable if you're that's to me is a dangerous type of person. If you're a manipulator, a gaslighter, a narcissist, I don't want anything to do with you. I love you from afar. Just stay the fuck away from me. Everyone hit the like button, please. Thank you, Queen Dree, yet again. And I love that photo of you, Queen Dree. So gorgeous. Cash App, Sweet Ma. Thank you so much. It's Sweet Ma for life. Let me post it right here. If you're able to, if you're interested, I would truly appreciate it. But thank you, guys. Thank you, Ebony. Smash that like button. Yes, 50 is an a-hole. I know. Cindy, thank you for the super sticker. You're such a sweetie. Yes, guys, please hit the like button. Please. You know, now that I really think about it, the like button is also showing support. So if you cannot, you know, do certain things like send a super sticker or a cash app, that's fine. Just hit the like button. You know, and the more you hit the like button, the more a content creator is probably going to want to go live if you're interested in hearing them speak. And again, I'm going to drop the link, and I really hope you guys call in because I need to hear your thoughts and opinions. Ebony says, not only did Diddy beat Cassie, he's been grooming young girls and boys. And let me tell you, Ebony, do you know I found out that Cassie was 19 years old when Diddy was with her? And I was disgusted. Mom of 3, hey. And then so many people are saying at least he manned up and apologized. Yeah. Mom of 3, I almost gagged. That was not an apology. And you heard it here from a narcissist that I just played. That was not an apology. Yes, 50 Cent is a sweet asshole. Mm-hmm. Hey, Miss P Totes, PJ Totes. He looked under the influence of something when he made it. Okay, when he made the apology, okay. I'm not trying to be, you know, making this into a comedy. It's not. But you guys got to see this. Okay. A few people did this, and I think they were even better than Diddy. Check it out. If you don't know this guy, he is a comedian. His name is Desi Banks. You can catch him on Instagram on I am Desi Banks. He was one of the first people to do a reenactment as soon as the Diddy video came out.
You know, it's so difficult to reflect the darkest times of your life, but sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I was fucked up. I felt the bottom of the bottom. You know, I hit. Nigga, I didn't hit rock bottom. Nigga, I'm still rich.
You got to say this. You got to say this.
But you know, I had to go into rehab. Like, I don't do drugs. Nigga, I had to go into rehab. I was committed to be a better man, you know, each and every day, you know. I'm not asking for forgiveness, but you know, I'm, I'm truly sorry. Bro, you know, man, fuck all. You know, it's so difficult to reflect the darkest times of your life, but
I think this was the end. That was the end. First of all, I want to say thank you so much to Warstar. I don't know. You sent this to me before I even went live, and this means a lot. It says for donations, so I appreciate it. Ebony, I appreciate you. You, girl, you say I'm amazing. You're amazing. And she sends me a green heart. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you, Ms. Love, sending you and your baby love. Thank you dearly. Y'all, I really appreciate y'all. It feels good to come up here and talk to you guys. Let me show you somebody else.
So difficult to reflect the times and the actions I took. I was fucked up, and I apologize for my actions about, you know, I really messed up, and you know, bad boys take that.
Diddy! Look, is this an apology or an audition?
I mean, that's apology, but I'm trying like.
No, you act like this is a bad boy audition. You are not applying for a bad boy role.
I need some real tears.
That ain't no damn real tears. You need to take this serious. Deep down the same time you done something in. Come on, Diddy. We need you to go harder, bro.
Bad boy.
Bro, you know what? Look, I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't tag me in it. Look, you got it. Do it yourself, man. They ain't gonna put me in your shenanigans. No.
Bad boy.
Don't say that. Yeah, wrong with you.
Town boy. So difficult to
And you know what? I didn't even realize it until after that this guy had a towel on while he was doing this skit. Yes, I know some people probably find this to be tasteless, but if you really think about it, P. Diddy's apology was tasteless, okay? That was more insulting than these comedians making a joke out of it. You feel me? At least in my personal opinion. How are you, Carolina girl? So nice to see you. Thank you, Cindy. Yes, hit the like button, y'all, please. I truly appreciate it. He is definitely pathetic. Yes, he is, Ebony. Okay, Shelly Shell, shout out to you. You said nothing physical, but he made me realize I was with a narcissist after 10 years. I left 2 years ago. I literally went through all the stages. I was the devil in the end. Okay, so I'm so happy, Shelly Shell, that you escaped. One day you need to tell your story. It might help somebody. Let me know. You should tell it. And one more question, Shelly Shell. Because you've been with somebody like this for 10 years, do you recognize that in P. Diddy? I understand we don't know how P. Diddy is behind the scenes. We don't know. Okay? But are you triggered by some things? Are you triggered by the faux apology? Are you triggered by his eyes? Because if you haven't experienced such a person, you won't know the black eyes that I'm speaking of. There's a point where you could probably be with somebody that is one, and you don't know it until that day when that those empty eyes just turn black. Like, let's say they flip on you. You're going to see their eyes turn black. It's the most, I'm going to tell you, not every person I dealt with have I seen their eyes do it. But the last couple of people I did see it, and it terrified me. They're soulless eyes. Soulless. Yes, Baby Reindeer was it's extremely disturbing and crazy. Oh boy, when I tell you body language people broke that down, it's pretty good. Ebony, I've been looking for you, gal. I miss you. Yes, okay. He's so disgusting, I could barely look at him. Yes, the same with me. It was hard for me to look. Girl, there was somebody that posted him yesterday, and I realized Diddy's eyes are really close set together. And it just it looks a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Exactly. He sounded like he was auditioning for a Tubi movie. You said, Sherry Cobb, you said he sounded like it was a Tubi movie he was auditioning for. Yes. Bear says that ninja looked like Nature Boy on that apology video. The background looked like it was in Costa Rica, sounded just like the Listen, do you remember Nature Boy's apology? It's on my page. It was very similar. And one thing that they do, they try to get the crowd to feel some sort of sympathy for them. So they put on like this sad face. Instead of me going to Diddy's actual video, shout out to Chantel Freeman. I just wanted to say that because I have a bunch of videos of her on my page right now. I'm not done with her. I'm not done. That young lady deserves justice. I ain't going nowhere. If you guys, puppies. Uh-oh. He's coughing in his sleep, guys. The body language guy. Okay, let's see, body language guy. I know I saved it. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen, guys. This is the body language guy. I remember I've contacted the body language guy to talk about a story that I was doing most recently. And he was interested, but it was too intense that he said he had to let it go. It was just too much. He didn't want to be attached to it. So anyhow, I think I actually went to him about Nature Boy as well. I could have. All right, sweet mom, where's sweet Amir? Carolina, he's right here. He's knocked out. Yes, he's a weird looking guy. And guess what? One of my exes looks like him, but my ex is actually very handsome. I don't know. How can I say my ex looks like Diddy, but my ex is handsome? You guys might see him in my videos. I don't even want to attach him to this video, but I do have somebody that I used to be with that looks like Diddy, but he's just very handsome. Very. Yes, his eyes look black, Sherry. Yes. I never liked P. Diddy. I knew his soul was dark. Carolina, I'm going to tell you something. And this goes for a lot of people that attract dark souls. I, as a young girl, used to have a big crush on him. I don't know why. It's almost like I'm drawn to dark souls and bad people, bad guys. I don't get it. Makes no sense. Diddy was high as fuck. His pupils were dilated. He sure was. Okay, guys, let's get into this guy. He breaks down Princess Diana stuff. The royal family. If you're interested, check this guy out. Let's get into it. Fair use.
That video apology, and it went as you would expect.
Let me start from the
beginning. Did he finally appear with that video apology? And it went as you would expect. But we are going to take a look at his body language so you can learn to spot more than a couple signals of deception. If you don't know what the apology is about, he claims to regret his behavior towards his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, who filed a lawsuit against him in November 2023, alleging years of physical abuse, sexual assault, and other misconduct during the relationship. The case was settled within a day, with both parties expressing a desire to move forward without further public litigation. But then the internet happened and someone leaked an extremely disturbing video of Diddy pushing and repeatedly kicking Ventura when she was trying to escape the suit. To make things even more upsetting, the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office acknowledged the circulation of the video, dated from 2016. And you're not gonna believe this, but due to the incident's occurrence beyond the
If you want to watch this video without me pausing, feel free to go to the body language guy, Diddy's apology body language exposed, 0 regrets.
prosecutable time frame, they cannot press charges. But they encourage victims or witnesses to report crimes to law enforcement. Now, I understand that this falls into the affairs and abuse included in the already settled lawsuit. But don't you tell me that the way law is being managed with this case is not disgraceful. But that's a topic for another video. Let's say the obvious. The only reason he issued this video is because he got caught. Because in case you don't know,
how many people in here while you're watching the live, I know you probably don't want to participate. It's okay. Just sit, please enjoy, hit the like button at least. How many in here believe that Diddy only apologized because the video came out? Just press 1. If you believe he apologized because he actually meant it, please put a 2 up. 1, he did it because he was caught. The video was in 4K. I know, not really 4K, but shit. Or 2, because he was sincere. He really did go through therapy. He really did, you know, he's a God-fearing man. Like, if that's how you feel, just press 2. Don't be ashamed.
He vehemently denied any wrongdoing with his statements like this. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. Well, I don't know if by sick individuals, he was also talking about Ventura. But anyway, let's take a look at the video in small sections in chronological order. You will have the usual trusty yellow markers to know where to look at any given time. And in the first clip, pay attention to his brow area and also the way he either nods or denies with his head.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life.
Okay, are you guys paying it? Please pay attention to what he's pointing out. This is how you'll be able to, you know, see through a lot of bullshit. Trust me, study body language.
Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses.
Well, first thing you notice is that the first thing he mentions are the darkest times of his life, which is a rather ambiguous statement. If he considers that it was a dark time for him, what do you think it was for Cassie Ventura? So just the fact that he started his apology that way is a signal that he's focused on himself. I told you to pay attention to his head, both the...
And do you remember Cassie's legal team said that apology was about himself?
Nodding and denying, because there's a subtle contradiction. He makes 2 similar statements. I was effed up, I hit rock bottom, in the sense that with both, he's judging himself. What is odd is that in one of them, he moves his head up and down. I was effed up. And then he denies with his head. I hit rock bottom. For now, it is just a signal of contradiction. But one thing that you might not have noticed is that the saccades or rapid movement of the eyes give away the fact that he's reading a script. At the start of every sentence or so, you see his pupils just a tad to his left, and then they end up just a bit to his right. It's really subtle because the script must be directly on his phone, so that movement would just span the width of the phone screen. It's also...
And I have to say this, I think the reason why his video was so short was because it was hard for him to make that video. It was hard for him to make that apology, that faux apology.
Hypocritical that he says the words, I made no excuses, because, well, he flat out denied doing any of what happened. But let's watch the following clip and make sure to pay attention to his emotional displays or lack thereof.
My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
You see that the contradictions appear again, and we are not even 20 seconds into the apology. When he says, I take full responsibility for my actions in that video, he denies with his head. I mentioned in other analysis that denying with your head can be a signal of emphasis, but there is no adverb or adjective here that could be emphasized. So for now, we can assume that his body language is betraying him and he is, in fact, not taking full responsibility for his actions. Also, saying that he was disgusted then when he did it is really believing that everyone is stupid. The video spoke for itself. You cannot be disgusted about kicking a defenseless woman laying on the floor and then keep kicking said defenseless woman again and again. That just
And you can't be disgusted if you ended up being with a couple of other women after and abused them too. Like, when did you have the therapy? After Gina? Like, I'm confused. And if you guys don't know who Gina is, there's a another Asian woman that came out that described in detail. Tasha K might have kept it on her YouTube. So if you guys want to go look at it, I do not recommend Tasha K's channel. But if you guys want to hear a victim of Diddy describe Diddy beating her to the point where she has a miscarriage, watch it. Her name is Gina Yoon. I think it's the last name starts with a Y. Just type in Diddy and Gina, it'll pop up.
doesn't make sense. But he must have noticed that these were not the best words, as in disgusted by his actions, because he looks away and he swallows right at that moment. That is an emotional reaction. And even if emotional reactions don't have meaning in themselves, they are a good signal that something is happening inside the person. And since we know that being this,
you guys, I'm going to send a few people my ex in the DM so you can see when I say that my ex looks like Diddy. And you guys tell me if I'm pushing it. So check your DMs. If you talk to me on a regular basis, check your DMs.
disgusted back then makes no sense. It could be that he knew he was pushing his sob story too much. It happens a lot with narcissists, but if you think he's been pushing it too far, it is nothing compared with what comes next.
I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
Yeah, how convenient that when he mentions God asking for his mercy and grace, he turns his eyes to the main source of light, which is the sky. But then his eyes catch the light in such a way that the reflections make it seem like he's teary-eyed when he's not. This is as fake as it gets because it is such a coincidence that this is the only instant of the video that he moves his eyes like that. It's a bit of a gaslighting as well because
yeah, that seems very much strategic. What do you guys think?
how couldn't you forgive a man who is asking for God's mercy and grace?
Twinkle Star, is that you? Twinkle Star, don't play. Is that my Twinkle Star? My African? No. Is that my Twinkle Star? Hey, look at all the ones. Give me a second, guys. I will continue. I have not looked. She My Services LLC. Thank you. I'm so happy you caught alive too. Look at all these people. You guys all said one. You believe that Diddy apologize. And guys, please forgive me. Work with me. The more I go live, I will be on point with keeping up with your comments. If I ask you a question, I will make sure that I come back and make sure that I acknowledge your answer. Okay. And I will be dropping the link. I just had to, start this off a little bit, just let you guys get a little warmed up. And I'm not going to keep you too long. Spiritual Rose, hello. Crocodile tears, exactly. All right, nobody put a 2 in here, so nobody believed his apology. Got it. You know what? I do. He did try to squeeze out a tear. I do question all the people that did like his apology. Like, I'm surprised there's nobody that believes him that's in my live right now. Or maybe there might be people that are watching and you just don't want to admit it. It's fine. Them women should have had a permit and not let him know. Because, baby, the first time he would have put his hands on me, he felt his fire. He would felt fire in his soul. He ain't sorry. Sorry, he got caught. Exactly. Carolina Girl says the same. Hey, Andrea Phillips, what's good? He didn't mean none of those words that came out of his mouth. Like my grandma would say, old dog. Saying he takes full responsibility sounds like he's not ashamed. That's a good one, Hassa. Cindy, wow, he definitely pointed out things I didn't notice when I watched. Cindy, when I tell you this guy is on point, you guys follow him. He talks about a lot of major things. If you guys followed the Johnny Depp case, he broke it down very well as well. That's how we were able to differentiate, certain personality disorders with just their behavior. Spiritual Rose says he doesn't care about what he did. He only cares about how he is looking and what he's going to lose if he loses any endorsements. Oh, yeah, that is true. He probably meant he was disgusted for real because that's why he hit her. I think he was disgusted in himself because CNN put him out. You have to understand, how you doing, Truth in the City? You got to understand how embarrassing it is for a public figure like him to be exposed. He's disgusted that he was exposed. He's angry with her. He's angry with her. They always find a way to blame you for them abusing you. Hey, I say Jerome's in the house. Hey, D-Ham. How are you? I'm loving your new content, D-Ham. And you need to keep talking about Diddy too, D-Ham. You can tell he's reading. LOL, my first time watching the apology. Are you serious, Nikki? Are you serious? This is your first time watching it? Why didn't you watch it? I would love to know. Were you not interested? Yes, it is you. I miss you so much, my African king queen. Hopefully you don't get mad at me for saying that. I'm going to call you African king with a Q. How about that? Okay. That's Amir's diehard fans. Yep. Okay. Diddy is a sociopath. Okay. Thank you, Twinkle Star. I'm happy that you said that. Because a lot of people are saying the obvious. Narcissism. No. I think he's worse than that, guys. I think he's worse than that. And please excuse me. I have to turn off my son's machine. Let me get back comfortable. Again, I didn't prepare myself for this live for real. It was just like, I felt like it was necessary to have this conversation. I don't feel enough people spoke about the apology and broke it down yesterday. So let's do it today. Okay. Diddy is a sociopath. He also forced Cassie to remove her breast implants the day after he coerced her to get them, despite the risk of health complications. Are you serious? I know I heard something like that, but I could have sworn they were like the doctors would never do anything like that because that's like that's something a surgeon wouldn't do. But Diddy has power, right? Thank you for that reminder, Twinkle Star. I'm so happy to see you, Twinkle Star. You don't understand. Jazzy Ray, my sister. Okay, I definitely didn't believe his apology. He made it all about himself and not Cassie, who was the victim by Diddy. And you guys, a major red flag is people that make things about themselves. That shouldn't be. My brothers will still be looking for him, Gloria. That's what brothers are for. Let's get back into this.
And my question would be, did he ask for that mercy and grace before or after the video was leaked? And now that I think of it, there's no way to tell when this video was recorded. Maybe it was recorded at one of his houses, but that's it. When it was recorded, we don't know. That is relevant because at the same time, he doesn't mention Cassie Ventura at any point in the video. He doesn't mention anybody. In fact, you could grab this very generic apology and apply it to anyone who has ever interacted with Diddy at any point of his life, going through God knows what, and it would fit. It's that generic and vague. And what makes an apology generic and vague? Well, you make sure to not mention the victim. You make sure to not mention what you did to them.
Do you hear that, guys? I kid you not. A lot of times you will come to my videos and you think it's just me talking. I love to get professional people's opinion. This is what a lot of us felt. Like, he did not mention Cassie's name. This was disingenuous. There was no real apology if you're not apologizing to the person you actually, abused, right? Listen.
And vague. Well, you make sure to not mention the victim. You make sure to not mention what you did to them. You make sure to not say anything about the circumstances, and you give no details. So nobody can be really sure that this apology was really meant for Ventura. This could have been just a scripted umbrella statement that he recorded previously in case any of the accusations exploded into the public opinion.
And real quick, and the reason why I have to keep pausing, this is not my content, so obviously if you're sharing other people's work, you give them credit, but there has to be some sort of, if I'm breaking this down or I'm sharing my thoughts and opinion on what he's saying, that will keep me from getting a strike. I don't want to be struck. Okay, guys? So listen to me. I know there are going to be some people that are supporters of P. Diddy, and they're going to say, well, Diddy isn't allowed to mention Cassie's name. Please do not say that. He can apologize to her without mentioning her name. Okay? If he can't mention her name, he could say, and to the woman that I hurt, to the person that was on that video, it breaks me to even have to relive it and look at what I did to you. It kills me inside every single day. And the fact that I have daughters and I was able to do this to you, it only makes me more ashamed of myself. I feel as if it's important to bring awareness to when you're at your lowest point. If you're going to put other people's in harm's way, you need to either cut them off or you need to go seek help. I sought out help because I saw my wrongdoings. I would have got into detail when I went to seek help. Did you seek help after you got caught on video? When did you go to therapy? I would love to know, but you only gave people 1 minute and 11 seconds of a faux apology. I'm going to drop the link, and I'm sorry that, I talk for so long, but a lot of times I drop the link and nobody comes up. So I figured, why not? Y'all listen. If you're interested, you could just type and I'll read it. I'm going to continue this video and hope that somebody calls in.
That would explain why is he so emotionless when he says that he is disgusted now. He doesn't really mean this. And in the last clip of this very generic apology, he finally says that he's sorry. He doesn't say sorry about what, of course, but what really matters is that you pay attention to his mouth right when he says those words.
I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
That part I felt was so unnecessary. I'm not asking for forgiveness. Like, that was a weird and condescending to me. How do y'all feel about that? Just listen to it. And then the pause of, I'm working on myself every day. Like, nigga. The pause, the pause, the pause, the pause. Hold on.
right when he says those words.
I'm so sorry. But I'm committed.
He's trying to gain some sort of emotion from the viewers when he does this pause. I really feel that. He wants you to feel like he really means it. So he's giving you that eye contact. He's let me tell you, this man probably redid this over 50 times. He probably did this over 50 times. And again, my ex is a diagnosed sociopath. So, Twinkle Star, I do believe that you might be right. The fact that he liked to see some people in pain to that point, and he had no sort of remorse, yeah, he might be a sociopath. The things that I could tell you that my ex has done, the harm my ex has put on people's lives. Yeah, Diddy, y'all got something in common for sure.
To be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
Well, thanks to the almost non existent emotions on his face, it's a bit hard to spot that right as he says the words, I'm sorry, he raises his left lip corner. And at first, I thought this could be part of his body language baseline or the body language he displays all the time, but no. When making the rest of the statements, he doesn't raise his left lip corner like this. This could be just a bit of a smirk, but a bit of condescending tone, or even a bit of contempt for anyone forcing.
Did I not say, y'all, this is my first time watching this. Did I not say it felt condescending? Child, when I tell you, you guys, if you want to be, oh, thank you, my sister. You came up, honey. Hello.
He's beautiful. I'm sorry I'm late, but I'm happy to be here. Hi, everyone.
So happy to have you here. I know a lot of people do get nervous and they don't like to call in. It depends on the topic, like, so you calling in, perfect. I appreciate it.
And I was listening, sis. I was still listening as I was doing what I was doing. So
Okay.
Yeah.
That's perfect. And then you know what? When the people leave me comments and I'm able to read their thoughts, it's just as good too.
It is,
I
yes.
just want to get people used to being able to come up here and we could, have conversation just like this. No problem. You don't have to show yourself. I just like, the back and forth because there's so many things that I have like missed out on, like that you've pointed out to me. And that goes for
Yes.
almost everything that I've discussed. We were talking about Chantel Freeman.
Oh, yeah.
Watching things with you, you'll point things out that I did not see. And I appreciate that. That's why I feel it's important for us to have this type of conversation. So you being up here, completely perfect. I know. Oh, you're welcome. I know you're gonna speak, but what I do want to ask you is, what do you think about the body language guy breakdown so far?
So far, he is definitely on point because I knew from the jump that his apology was not authentic. It wasn't genuine. And the people making excuses as far as saying, oh, the reason why he didn't address her directly is because he can't. Like you said, you gave a perfect apology. They should have probably contacted you and you could have wrote something good for him to to say because his apology, he could have kept it. To me, it was worse than not saying anything at all. I
Mhm.
feel. I'm like, wow.
You should have
Okay.
shut up and ate your food, sir.
Yeah, he could have acknowledged her without saying her name. There's no excuse. There's really
Just
no excuse.
what really didn't make any sense to me. But please excuse me. Hold on. Let me just catch up. Spiritual Rose says it's like he was forced into making that apology. You know that there's someone above him. Okay, Spiritual Rose. I'm just like Lovely T. I know some people will say Lovely T is crazy because she's a conspiracy theorist, but I do believe that he is being embarrassed right now. What do they call it? Sis, do you know?
It's like a not a or
Ritual?
it's it's something else that they call it. It is a ritual, but it's a name that, oh, when it comes to me, come on. Oh, I can't
No,
remember the name.
somebody will type it. Somebody will type
Yes, it's
it.
like a
Somebody
oh
will type
God.
it.
Yeah, somebody please
Gloria,
type it.
Gloria Campbell says, I think this is the video that will take him down. He can't come back from this. You know, what's
No.
crazy is a lot of times we might think that somebody will be taken down and they literally like rise like a phoenix and you're just shocked. But look at R. Kelly. I
It's-
was about 13 years old when I seen that VHS tape of him urinating on a underage girl that didn't even have pubes. She did barely had breasts. And I'm watching this guy, mind you, this is VHS, but I can clearly see it's R. Kelly. I can clearly see his intentions while he's positioning himself looking. Did you ever see the R. Kelly tape?
I never did, sis. I
Let's
wanted to. I just never. I never seen it.
let's
Couldn't
just
get my hands on it.
let's just say be thankful that you never did see it because that is something I can never unsee.
Mm.
That girl looks so much younger than me, and I was about 13 years old.
Oh my
And
gosh.
she had no hair down there, and her breasts were literally like she.
I was just curious because I wanted to know if it was really him on the tape, but I just couldn't get my hands on the tape. But I know I would have been traumatized to this day as well because you know how sensitive I am. That would have really bothered me to
Yeah,
see a young child, a young girl.
yeah.
Oh
And
my
I know there are
gosh.
a lot of R. Kelly fans still, and that's just the way the world works. Like at the end of the day, there's still going to be people that don't believe that was him on the tape.
Hmm.
This dude was literally like, this is
Wow.
house. I watched MTV Cribs. This is the
Hmm.
same crib
Wow.
that he showed off that I saw on this VHS. And honestly, I might still have the VHS, but it obviously is this is just not legal to have. I
Yeah.
might have the VHS still. It's disturbing. Why did I even have it in the first place? They were selling it at a corner store. And
Really?
yeah, just
Wow. I know people that had it, but I never seen it.
yeah.
And they
It's
said it
cold.
was him. Some people were saying it wasn't, and some people saying that it
No,
definitely was him. That's why I wanted to see it for
no.
myself. But I never, I just took other
And
people's word.
I'm ashamed to say this, but even after I saw it, a couple of years later, I completely forgot. And I was listening to the Chocolate Factory and like falling in love listening to that song and remembering, you know, certain things that I was doing at the time listening to the Chocolate Factory. And I'm just like, this is the same dude that did this. And I'm still loving his music. I feel so ashamed. But this is the way.
Unfortunately, I mean, that's the way the world is. We have short attention spans and we are angry today and tomorrow we forget about it and it's on to the next thing. And that's a problem for our community, for the world. Like we have to stay in that energy until justice is served. And even if they are great artists, they are the best actor, they're the most amazing athlete. Like that means nothing when their soul, their character is trash and demonic.
Mhm.
Like F them all, honestly. Because I know people like that, that if you're a great boxer, you can be a whole serial rapist. And they'll be like, well, but he's still the best. And I'm going to go to his games and I'm going to go to his boxing. Like, that's not cool. I
Yeah,
hate that, honestly. I
I
don't.
hate it too. I hate it too. But again, like you said, this is just the way the world works and this is life, right? Um,
Yes.
Real quick, I just want to welcome our sister, Jazzy Ray. How are you, Jazzy?
I'm doing
Peace.
good. Hi, sisters.
How are you?
Pretty
It's,
good. Pretty good.
I'm so happy that you're up here, sister, because
Me
if you guys
too.
if you guys are not familiar with Jazzy Ray, she's been with me for years. And whenever I'm up here speaking on narcissism, she is up here to confirm she has knowledge on this because her studies, psychology, wasn't it?
Yeah, I studied mental health, chemical, what is it called? I worked with addicts.
Mm.
Um, yeah, and then personal experiences as well. So,
Yeah. So she's very knowledgeable. She's a woke one, guys. So that's why I'm like, she's part of our little tribe here, and I love her dearly.
oh, I love you guys too.
But real quick, only because I know that people hate when I do this. I just want to finish this off because it's about to end, and then we'll get into our, breakdown of our thoughts on this. And I do want to read what Gloria said earlier. Gloria said, "I heard his twin girls are with Kamora Lee Simmons.
I
If they
heard that too.
if they are, I hope that these girls wake up and realize that maybe they daddy, you got to understand. I know that's their dad and whatnot, but you guys got to think of their mother. What
Yeah.
happened to their mother? Okay. And oh, you guys, I saw a post yesterday from one of um, Kim Porter's old friends. She said when she saw the video of Diddy dragging, Cassie and abusing her, kicking her, she immediately heard Kim telling her, "Do it now, tell them now." So she went and posted, "Diddy killed her. Diddy is the reason why Kim is gone." Her friend posted that, and she said she's not afraid. She doesn't even care what's going to happen to her. Not in those words, um, exactly, but basically that's what she said. She's not afraid. So to me, that was pretty major. I'm going
Mm.
to finish this off real quick.
Him to do this, but it's there. So we have already seen enough signals of deceit. Pretty much emotionless. There is no inflection in his voice tone. He makes some absurd statements. He makes the apology so vague that it could be applied to virtually any person or event he's been with. And there's even signals of condescending smirks. I know that many of you already didn't believe him, but I wanted to point out what was activating your BS detector. And just in case, it's always important to seize the opportunity of those shining eyes looking into the sky, searching for the mercy of God, and maybe try to peek into the reflection of the surroundings. It looks like he was alone, but maybe there was someone to his left side while he was giving the apology. Maybe someone to give feedback to make sure it looked genuine. Well, in all cases, you need emotional intelligence and awareness for that. And well, no, they did the worst coaching job ever. There are still many questions, but one thing is for certain. The only reason this tape was leaked after the trial is because someone was preserving it. It was not the hotel. I'm sure the interested party would have paid a hefty sum of money to make it disappear. But then it would have been Diddy, the one who had a copy of it, and it was seized when his homes were raided.
Okay, guys, I would love to know your thoughts and opinion on this. Do you believe, because I did see a clip today, thank you to Cindy who shared it with me. Kanye West had said something about Diddy working for the feds, and so did that young lady Candace Owens. Okay, Candace Owens
Mhm.
probably repeated what uh Kanye said because Candace is friends with Kanye, but at the same time, Kanye goes on these rants, but he's literally one of those people that will tell the truth. He goes on rants, but he tells the truth. So anyhow, do you believe that Diddy had the tape with him, that one and only tape, right? And the feds picked it up when they came to his crib. Do you think that that's what happened, or do you think that it was? Do you think that the hotel ended up leaking it
Hmm.
to CNN? What are your thoughts? And to the people that are in the chat, can you put one that you believe the feds leaked it from Diddy's house, and number two, the hotel leaked it and they gave it to CNN?
I mean, honestly, I think that would have been foolish as hell to keep that tape. I personally, if I committed a crime, I am destroying. I am getting rid of everything. I would not keep it in a locked cabin or in a safe. I just wouldn't feel comfortable. I would destroy it. So if he really kept it, and that's a possibility, he could have kept it, but
Can,
I'm not sure if that was the case. I'm still
can
trying
I
to think.
can I point this out? Because you just said if you, right? If you were to, right?
Yes. Yes.
Guess what, sister? You're a normal human being.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. Like you're definitely a normal person. I'm not really sure if, but he is a sociopath because sociopaths, even though they try to hide themselves, they want you to low key know, yes, I committed this crime.
Yes.
So
Really true.
they wouldn't get rid of any tapes. They would actually like the best way I can put it, because the way that I describe it, because people think psychopathy and sociopathy are two of the same. They are not. I always use Old Dog from Menace to Society and Bishop from Juice as the examples. Bishop is a psychopath, Old Dog is a sociopath. If you remember in Menace to Society, he stole that tape from the convenience store and he showed it to everybody. And he eventually
Yes.
got caught.
Yes.
So that's like the best way I can describe it. So I don't know if Diddy would keep it for himself, but he is a sociopath and he low key wants people to know that yes, I'm this individual and this is what I do. Like he there's literally like
Mm.
a clip walking on YouTube. He literally thinks he's God. He's no different than Nature Boy. He thinks that he's God. He thinks he's higher than God. That I will never get caught doing these things because I'm Diddy. You know.
Damn.
Yes.
You're right. That's
See,
wow.
this is
And
I kid you not. This is why I'm so grateful to have you ladies up here. Next time, you guys, please call in. I would love to hear your thoughts too. But these two ladies up here, the way we're breaking it down, you just heard from Supreme Goddess. Supreme Goddess said, if it were me, I would have destroyed the tape. First thing you got
Exactly.
to keep in mind is Supreme Goddess is an empath. Supreme Goddess is um normal. Like, you know what I'm saying? She really does have a lot of empathy when I tell you. I'm just calling her empath. I don't know if she feels comfortable with me saying it, but
that's fine, sis. No, but you're absolutely right. And also, you know what? That is so true because sociopath, they like to keep like they keep it as souvenirs as well. They like to rewatch it. It's like something they have to look at what they've done, kind of like they're proud of their work and they
Mhm.
keep it as like souvenir. So now that Jazzy Ray broke it down like that, I feel like he did have that tape in his possession. He kept it.
yeah,
I changed my mind. He kept it. I do feel that now because
yeah,
that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, that this, like she said, and Twinkle Star, if you're still here, I really appreciate your feedback because Twinkle Star was the first person in the chat to say Diddy was a sociopath. And I didn't really even think of it like that until I read that comment because the way he was stomping on that girl, the way he was dragging her, the way he was throwing things at her, right? And
Proudly.
yeah, like,
Mm.
and then his apology, it made me think, yeah, this is a sociopath. This is really, and he wants her to know he's not sorry. But
Yeah.
every other award that he's ever received, I don't know if you guys ever seen him shout out Cassie, even though he
Yep.
hasn't been with Cassie for years.
Yes.
Cassie, I just want to let you know, uh, you were there for me at the roughest times in my life. Yeah, because he's trying to keep her silent.
You know how to butter her up and keep her, yeah,
Mhm.
keep her quiet.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
basically the point that I'm trying to make is with you up here, you gave an example of what you, a normal person, would do, destroy it. That's what I would do too.
Yep.
And
Exactly.
Jazzy just broke down. This is exactly what I wanted to say. What Twinkle Star said, this dude is a sociopath. So Jazzy, who has knowledge on this, and I love
Yes.
your description of old dog
Oh, yes.
and of, Bishop.
Bishop and
That was
Alderman.
perfect. And you guys have to understand, lives like this might seem a little bit like, messy and ghetto to you, but they are also educational. I love the fact that we educate on these lives when we're breaking things down. It's entertainment, it's education, it's kikiing. We have it all in these lives. And I couldn't do it without you ladies. So thank you.
Thank you.
Now
Thank you for having us up
Yes,
here.
absolutely. And
um,
I love, like you said, Jazzy, like the way she just gave the perfect example of both disorders. It was perfect. Like, yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
nailed it for me.
we in class, okay? Class is in session, and we're making it easy to learn, okay? When you leave these lives, you go out into, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I've received many messages over the years of people telling me they learned so much about certain things that I talk about, and the way I break things down and I made it easy for them to understand, they realized that's what they were going through. These types of lives are important. I know the messy ones are more fun to watch, but I'm going to tell you something that will entertain you just for a little bit. But stuff like this will wisen you up to know how to deal with certain people. We're watching the body language guy. Do you see? There was a young lady in here, Cindy, who said, the way he just broke it down made her see things differently. We're learning from other people as well, and I love it. This is only a few more seconds. Just gonna play it so I could exit the screen.
But again, why keep a copy of the video? Why not destroy it? Well, maybe he had it as some sort of trophy. Maybe he.
Listen,
I've never seen
guys,
this before.
Okay, either we have some psychic abilities
Yes,
or
I'm like, wow, that's
listen,
mm.
listen. My underarms are tingling. Let me let let me let this play. Sorry, I legit like tingling.
enjoyed watching it. Pure speculation on my part. But do you have any other explanation for that? I would love to know what you think about this in the comments. Remember to download my one.
This guy is awesome, you guys. Please, if he broke down Derek Jackson, and again, like I told you, I've reached out to him a couple of times to break down other people that I talk about.
Yes.
And I've sent him clips, and sometimes he'll say he don't want to touch it because this is just too intense. You feel me? So,
Okay.
you know what? I kind of wanted to ask him to look up the Chantel story, but that's too long. The Tasha K interview is too long. I could send him little clips just to confirm the body language of Chantel's disgusting pedophilic father. Maybe I might send that to the body language guy and ask him to look those up, and maybe he could say a few words. But you guys, subscribe to the body language guy. He is on point, amazing.
Yes.
If you did not know, we did not see this video. I shared this video with you so we could watch it together. And basically, a lot of things that we said before he said it matched.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, it sure did.
So, let me just catch up real quick with the comments, and then ladies, feel free to say whatever you want. So Crystal says he apologized like a child who was told apologize or get a whooping. He made sure to seek sympathy for himself being in a dark place rather than dragging others through darkness. Crystal, this comment is on point.
On point.
Okay?
Definitely.
Definitely, right? Good evening to you. Keeping it cute with Ms. Mel. Ms. Mel, are you talking about this topic as well? I would love to know. I love when you talk because you break everything down to a T. Thank you, Spiritual Rose. That's the way to do it. You know, do your own research.
Definitely.
Break things down by actually looking up yourself. But anyways, Ebony says, why do he have that smug look on his face?
Because he's proud of what he's done.
That's right.
He's proud of it. That's another thing. Like that. Like I did a video talking about this too. Psychopathy and sociopathy. Like the best examples I could use is like, let's say if a sociopath unalives somebody in your family, they would lie about it, but they would show up at the funeral like, yeah, I did it. And whereas a psychopath could unalive someone in your family and show up as one of the mourners. Like, that's how sick and twisted it can
Wow.
really get. Diddy is not, no. He's no psychopath. He's definitely a social path because he wants you to. And my thing, that's the thing that got me too while watching it. Like, you're talking about, I was in the darkness, but what about Cassie? What about all the other victims that you victimized allegedly?
Exactly.
What about
What about
them? Like,
them?
you literally dragged her and kicked her and threw stuff at her. Like, are you kidding me? Go home, Roger. Go home.
Facts. And
Nobody.
like, what kind of monster is he that he just continued to attack her when she was not fighting him back, defending herself? She just laid there. So you know that this is a cycle of abuse. And at no time he's in a public place. This is not in his mansion behind closed doors. This is in a public place. He would do that. It just goes to further prove that he is a sociopath. Like
Mhm.
who does that? Anybody with a brain would never
Do that.
do something so violent in a public where they know for a fact there are cameras in the hallways. There's cameras. He knows this. But
Exactly.
oh, it's crazy.
Wait, sisters, 1 second. I'm so sorry. My sister called me, so I had to
Okay.
like,
Are
um,
you okay?
sis, I'm not, I'm gonna, wait, no. Quick question. I would love to just say a few words, like your thoughts on the Diddy apology. I'm just gonna put you on speaker if you're okay. You don't have to say anything much, but just, are you okay with it? Okay. I'm putting you on speaker now. Okay, sis, I love you so much and I love your opinion. What do you think about P. Diddy's apology?
Hello everyone who is listening, and sister, of course. I don't think anything of his apology. Watching his apology just made me even more there are no words to even describe like how I feel about it. It's that like cutting, you know? So I think nothing of it. I think he's a narcissist and he's just looking to please those who will follow suit. That's it. Because there's going to be people who are going to defend him. And that's what he's doing it for. But other than that, I have no thoughts on it. I think it's disgusting.
What do you think of the people that defend him?
I mean, I think they're lost, and they probably seen the truth. For them, it may be nothing too, because they witnessed their mother get knocked down like that, or whatever the case is. This is normal for a lot of people, and for some reason, well, the reason is capitalism. That is what the world worships now. People with money. Diddy is a monster like the rest of them. You know, he just is a billionaire who is able to cover it up and do whatever he wants with it. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Not too much on me.
I really appreciate that. And sis, I will tell you this, the other people that probably support him are literally just like him.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why nobody can really speak out against it, because they do it too. It's normal to them. People don't respect women. They don't respect women.
So let's respect ourselves. Sister, I love you. I really appreciate the fact that you did that. I did my live and I wanted to do like a call-in, and you know, a lot of times people are shy to hit the link, which is fine. But I have two sisters up here that are very woke. One of them, you know, studies psychology, so she is able to recognize that Diddy is a sociopath, not just a narcissist. But yes, I just wanted to share that with you. Today's just a day that we're doing a live breakdown, and I'm just happy to know that you're safe, and we'll talk soon. I love you.
I love you too. Am I still on?
No. No, you've been off. Yes, I just took you off a thing. I was just talking. Okay.
That was live?
Yes, I love you. I'm still live. I love you. But you're not on speaker.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Text me when you get to her crib.
All right. Bye.
I love you. Don't say bye later. I always say that. Don't say bye later. And if you know me, if I say bye, I'm pissed at you.
Definitely.
If I say bye, you know, you
Not
it's
even a goodbye. You just said bye. Not even a goodbye.
Yes, sometimes I am a little passive and I do it on purpose because I know it's going to piss you off, just like you intentionally pissed me off. Anyhow, um, I hope you guys enjoy my sister. That's my real sister. I just,
Yeah, she definitely was on point with what she said. Definitely on
Yes,
point.
I agree. Okay. I muted. Now I'm on unmute.
yeah. So,
I love to hear. Yes, I loved her
her,
feedback on the situation. It's just like loss of words. Like what the hell? He's
can I ask you
trash.
ladies, your first thought? Like yesterday, I posted his apology on YouTube and I literally said, I don't really have much to say. I can't even speak. I want to throw up. I I barely had any words. So with my sister saying there's nothing she can say, it's just that sharp cutting. That's how I felt. Just like I cannot describe that Netflix series. Um
Sis, that
Baby
was
Reindeer.
funny.
I'm still stuck on describing Baby Reindeer. So yeah, devastating. How about that? Okay.
Very much
So
so.
Supreme Goddess, when you first saw the apology, can you please break down how you felt?
When I first sent the apology, I was already on alert looking for it because you sent me the night before you sent me Tisa's live, and she said that she had
Tisa tells God.
Tisa.
Yeah.
Yes. So you sent me it, and she said that she found some proof that he's gonna apologize within a day or two, come up with his apology and try to, So I knew it was coming. So when I finally seen it, it was so lackluster and so like I didn't feel like he put any effort behind it. I already knew it wasn't going to be genuine or anything like that. So that wasn't shocking. But just how little effort he put to try to make us for a second feel sorry for him or even try to fake cry or show real emotion. Like he can act to some degree. Like I was just shocked that he didn't put any effort and he really just didn't care. And I was disgusted by that, his lack of emotion. I knew it was going to be fake, but I thought he was going to be a good actor. I'm like, okay, let me see what he's going to say. Let me
Yes.
see how he's going to perform. And I was just so underwhelmed and just so irritated by it was so, it just added more to the disrespect on Cassie's end. Like, you're so freaking disrespectful. You're disgusting. So that was my initial reaction to his freaking fake apology.
Yeah, and I love how you say underwhelmed. That's a perfect way to describe a feeling that I had. I was speechless, I was underwhelmed, I was insulted.
Yes.
For Cassie. I'm like, I'm not the victim, but dude, like you didn't even apologize to the person you hurt. And
Yeah.
and then you say, I'm not looking for no.
I'm not looking for
Yeah.
forgiveness.
Yeah, that was weird.
Mm-mm-mm.
Um, before Jazzy, you answer. Crystal says he got therapy. However, just a few days before, he denied everything. So he is still in that dark place, and it's in his face. It's on his face. Yeah, humiliation ritual. Yeah, you said this. Okay.
Yes, Jazzy. Yes, that's what. Yeah, humiliation ritual.
Ritual.
I believe that. And I know you guys probably think I'm corny for posting on my community wall that I was creeped out by that picture of the mayor or whatever the hell holding this sign while he was,
The Rock.
yeah, he's doing the interview and then they show a side by side slide of him and Diddy. Diddy's hand is like this and the mayor's hand is like this. That shit to me is demonic. Okay. I
Oh
don't
man, I
care.
didn't even see that.
I'll show it to you. I think it was demonic, and I know some people are gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, you be reaching, sweet mind, you be reaching." Let me tell you something. I be reaching, and a lot of times I'm right.
You be reaching and it be hitting though.
Exactly. For
And
real.
I don't be.
It's some sinister stuff going on. The sinister stuff that's going on. We're in Revelations. I don't know if anybody in here believes the Bible. I'm not a religious person at all, but we are in those times. So
Oh
you gotta
wow.
take everything. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yep,
Oh
that's
yeah, that's not a coincidence. They always signal and the signs are there. People who can't see it don't, but it's definitely wow. Yeah,
mhm.
It's a humiliation ritual, like Jazzy Ray say. I
that's
don't
what it is.
care. Some of you might think I'm bugging. Yeah. Oh, Twinkle Star, I hope you're still here. I am so late with the comments. Please forgive me. Let me catch up real quick. Okay. Yes, D Ham, we gotta check out your food channel. D Ham was
Wait, he cooks?
he
Yeah,
listen.
food channel.
Girl, he has a foodie channel. To me, I'm a foodie. I love you know me. If I'm
Yes.
talking to you, sis, I'll be like, "Can I see your food?" I am that
Yes.
somebody. I am that somebody. I'll be asking you for pictures of your food, girl. Don't play. So even even Jasmine, Dicky, I be wanting to see her food. So D Ham has a channel where he's eating. He goes wherever he's going and he's eating and whatnot, and gives a review. He was tearing up some ribs. When I tell you, my mouth was watering. Check out D Ham's channel. Um, it was disgusting. She looked so young. Oh my God, yeah, we're talking about R. Kelly. And I know there's a lot of R. Kelly people that say that he didn't do it. Yes, he did. I seen it.
He did it. He did it. Like if I can go back and do like a full analysis on that interview that he gave, I surely would, because he's a sociopath too.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the worst kind because he gave himself away in the interview. He's the worst kind.
And you know what? I hate that I sympathize for these people. But the fact is, him being violated as an innocent child, and when you look back at his photo when he was a little kid, I can see
Mhm.
that's where he stopped. That last photo that I see as him being a child, they show it on all those specials. I see that child right before he stopped. Like, and that's why R. Kelly constantly wants to go to his favorite restaurant, McDonald's. He's a child inside. That's
Yeah.
why
Hmm.
that's why he's the way he is. And I sympathize for him at the same time, but I am disgusted by his behavior because not everybody that is abused turn into abusers. But that's a whole nother story. Real quick, Twinkle Star says, if you're still here, I hope you are. Sweet Ma, quick question. Being a Haitian woman, how do you feel about Diddy having the Irzuli logo tattoo on his back? To be honest with you, I had no idea Irzuli was tattooed on his back. I do believe he probably tattooed that on him for some sort of a protection or whatever these people are. I'm not one of those people that's into
Like
witchcraft.
voodoo,
You
witchcraft.
have to
Yeah.
be careful when you do stuff. See, he shouldn't have did that. Because if you don't know what that actually represents and do your research before you just get stuff like that tatted on you, you can be attaching yourself to something that you just don't need to be attaching yourself to.
Can I say that there are some people that want fame so bad that they do some dumb shit? And I'm going to play this real quick because it kind of broke my heart. My video might be demonetized for this clip. I don't care. One thing about me, if you didn't know this, if I'm live and there's something that I want to relay to you, a message to make you feel something, and I know it's a couple of seconds, like even if it's a song, there's a song that I play a lot when I feel it. Know that you are loved, even if you don't feel whatever. I play that song and I always get demonetized. To me, it hit certain people to where I play that song. People be like, "What's that song?" And they'll tell me, "Oh my God, I listened to this all night." My intentions here are to either help you to learn something, to feel something. And this right here made me feel. I'm not even gonna lie, I got a little teary-eyed. And if you feel like it and you want to contribute to my channel, you know what to do. It's on the bottom of the thing. That's if you want. This right here, trust me, broke my heart. And I know you could be like, I don't care. Justin is part of the industry too. He's nothing. Justin was a kid. Let's think about this. All right. We're going to listen to this for a second. Y'all know Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber had a connection with P. Diddy. Some of you probably didn't know of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I even see you, Supreme Goddess, under there with the teary eyes too. Both of us had our little teary eyes under there.
You
Okay.
know it. I was like, oh my gosh, when I watched it, I really had tears in my eyes. Shh.
Okay,
Please
so
go
you
back on
guys
mute.
listen. If you're a softie like me, you'll probably feel it too. But listen, let me read this. Listening to this and now seeing Diddy with him in all these videos just put a little piece of the puzzle together. I feel so bad for this kid. He was dying inside.
It's sad. It's
Oh,
so sad.
you guys, let me press play. Did you hear this song?
If this is the same clip I think you're gonna play, he was singing it and he was basically talking about how he was in a dark place and stuff like that. It
Okay,
might be the same clip, but it's really heartbreak. It's really heartbreaking.
listen to the words, everyone.
Everybody knows my past now. My house was always made of glass. Well, maybe that's the price you pay for the money and fame at an early age. And everybody saw me sick, and it felt like no one gave a shit. They criticized the things I did as an idiot kid. Oh, what if you had it all? Nobody to call. Maybe then you know me.
This is really sad. Oh my God.
'Cause I've had everything, but no one's listening, and that's just fucking lonely. I'm so lonely. Lonely. I'm so lonely. Lonely.
That I don't even know what to say. If you guys didn't see the clip with Diddy and Justin, I'm gonna find it on YouTube because that Instagram clip is not enough. Diddy is a predator. Did you ladies ever see the clips with Bieber and Diddy?
Mm-hmm.
I did, yes.
I did. I'm just like, this man needs to be stopped. I mean, technically, he was like that with Usher when he was a kid. So, and then Usher
That
was the one
too.
who brought Justin Bieber in. So it's
Mm,
sad. This is so sad. Now I'm no Justin Bieber fan, never have been. But the fact that he went, it kind of just explains his behavior as far as like him going to the jail and all that stuff going on, and
yeah, imagine
terrible.
what if he was violated for real and this is stuff that now you're a man, you probably feel emasculated, you feel, listen, Meek Mill. I listened to that audio again today. It did sound like Meek Mill and Diddy were having sex.
I believe if it's them. I believe it. I believe it.
I'm gonna play this real quick because I know that there are sometimes people in the lives that don't know what we're talking about. But before I play this one, let me play this one first. This was first, okay? Somebody writes, check this out, okay? And if you listen to the words of Justin Bieber's song, he was talking about being an idiot kid doing things he wished he never did just for the price of fame or whatever, okay?
Yeah, so as soon as you turn 16, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you rock this every time you come in LA. Yeah, this gonna be yours. So every time it's a little dusty, but you know, go get the front shot in this.
Man.
Minute.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna be driving this next year.
Yeah, when you get 16, you come down there, you gotta, you know, wear your seat.
I mean, I'm 15. You can ride in the passenger seat. I got my permit. Now that.
No,
16.
You're not ready.
16.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down, Josh.
Okay.
Let's slow down. Okay.
One step at a time.
But yeah, the keys is yours when you know, when you get 16. You good to go.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
Ooh, did y'all? Please tell me y'all saw that.
My thing. Why are you buying a 15-year-old gifts?
That's number one. And why are you even with this 15-year-old when you're a hip hop mogul and Justin Bieber is a pop singer? Real quick, did y'all see what I just look at Diddy lips? Look at the way look at this, y'all.
you know, when you get 16, you good to go.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
All right.
The licking of the lips.
Perfect timing when you get 16, lick of the lips. Very, very, very. Let me let this play out, and I will pin the comments that I've missed because I'm pretty late on the comments, y'all. Please forgive me.
Then when you get 18, you get the house. You get the mansion.
Okay. I get the mansion.
Yeah.
So where are we off to now?
Where would you like to go?
I mean, wherever you want to go. Where are we going?
So check this out, yo. Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like, you know, where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. You know, I have been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher.
I'm signed to Usher.
I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know he did.
Do you guys?
Do what I mean? Snitching.
How do you feel about this? Listen, to those of you who have never heard this, and I have to say, I was very disturbed when I heard about this. Ladies, did you hear the story about Usher having to be sent to the emergency room because his anus was torn?
I heard that.
Mhm.
I heard that.
He was in Diddy's care, and
He was.
Usher was sent to the emergency room because his anus was torn.
Mm.
And if you did not listen, Diddy literally just said, and you just said he just told on himself. Listen to this.
He did.
Look.
Guardianship of Usher when in custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher, 15-year-olds.
The fact that Justin Bieber is signed to Usher connects Diddy to Justin.
But
do you think that maybe Usher is repeating what Diddy did to him to Justin?
Yes, it's no different than Chris Stokes and Marcus Houston. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
A part of me also feels like when children are being abused and they want to get the heat off of themselves, it's kind of like pimps. What is it, like prostitutes, where they'll get women to get on a stroll, like they'll recruit women. I feel like Usher recruited Justin, so he's like the new piece of meat so that he can get a break. You know, sometimes they, in the cycle of abuse, they will bring in more people so then you're not the one constantly getting pounded on or whatever they do sexually that they don't like. They start bringing in younger people, younger kids, some new flesh. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. And for me, the thing that stands out that angers me out of all this is just the parents' role, and their being complacent and turning a blind eye to some very inappropriate behavior. I don't care how talented my child is, no grown adult that's not kin, and even everybody in my family can't even be with my child periods of times without my supervision. I will not let my child go live with a millionaire, billionaire, an executive just because he has money. So as a parent, it just breaks my heart that they were not protected by their parents, because without the parents being complacent with this could not happen. This would not be able to happen or allowed. So it just breaks my heart for the boys, for the girls too, the kids, period, the children that have been abused and pretty much given to these rich people on a silver platter by their parents. I feel like their parents are at fault as well. But this is disgusting and sad. Very sad.
It really is. Oh my gosh, you guys, I did not even notice this. So Hood Horrors, thank you so much. You say, "What's up, sweet ma?" and chat. Thank you for the super sticker. And Queen Dree, I really appreciate that. I you guys, because I'm trying to catch up with the comments, so please forgive me. It's hard to remember what I'm talking about and pull up video clips and keep up with the comments. I had asked people a question and I'm literally just pinning everything. A lot of the people felt like how they felt about the tape being released. So if you're reading those comments, sorry I'm late. I'm gonna read this. Yes, pin this. Thank you so much. Twinkle Star, you're still here. I'm so thankful. Okay. You are so welcome, D Ham. I appreciate your love. Super fans love you, my sisters. Oh, come back, please. What happened? The Lamppost Show. How are you? I'm so happy you're here. Lampo, feel free if you would love to share your thoughts. Please come up.
Where's Jazzy?
Hopefully she comes up. I'm assuming her phone could have died.
Now,
There she
sis.
goes. There she goes.
Okay, because I was about to say, your nephew was kind of distracting, so I had to mute. Did Jazzy tell us her response, her reaction to the video when she first watched it? Or did I miss it? Because I did have to pause because your nephew was, you know,
He was being dizzard. He was
yes.
being dizzard. Listen, thank you, Lampo, for this. Hit the like button, guys. Please hit the like button to push this live into the algorithm, please. Because yes, we are just having this conversation, but it is also educational. If you don't believe me,
Very much so.
yeah, if you don't believe
It
me,
is.
just watch our lives. You will see that we use other people that are professional, that have more knowledge, that have degrees. So I'm
Yes.
not just
Mhm.
and we have our sister up here, Jazzy Ray, who actually studied mental health, so she can confirm a lot of things. And there's people in here in the audience that I know are aware of what we're speaking of, and they're professionals as well. Sometimes they even confirm in my DMs. But again, please forgive me for the lag in the comments. I'm about to catch up with that, and then thank you, Supreme Goddess, for reminding me that Jazzy didn't answer that question. But I just want to catch up with these before I go. And who knows? I don't even know if Lampo's still here. I feel that they messed him up. Whitney and Britney Spears really bad. Yes, all of them.
Especially Brittany.
Yes, Brittany.
April,
Oh, it breaks my heart. Oh my gosh.
yeah, Brittany's gone. April Granger, thank you for being here. I had to rewind, but caught up now. Hey, sweet ma in chat. I'm happy you're caught up. I hope you got something from this.
He
Let
was
me.
disgusting.
He needs to put past. He needs to be.
Just put past prison.
Oh
Mm.
yes. Oh, and
No.
listen. Kat said, "Tell Diddy no."
You got to tell him no.
Yeah, he did say that.
Huh?
He
Oh
was
my
so
gosh,
mad.
Shelly Shell. Yeah. And you know what?
That part for me.
I want to know how you guys felt about the song that I just played from Justin. But Shelly Shell says he was so happy, but not knowing what's really about to happen. Let me catch up. I'm going to catch up, and then I'm going to play the rest of the video. Diddy did that to Usher, and Mom knew as well, when then paid his mom off. You see?
Mm-mm.
Caught Diddy licking his lips the first time I seen this video. Diddy is disgusting. Why does he want custody of these young boys? Or should I say, there's only one reason why. Cancer 66, welcome. Thank you for that. You are right. It's disgusting. Lampo, thank you. You can support this channel via Cash App, Sweet Mom for Life. Thank you very much, Lampo. Diddy is a monster. That's why he was able to play that Joker character so well. And guess what?
Oh yeah.
April, I'm not going to lie to you. When Diddy played the Joker character, I was like, wow, he did so good. I kind of gave him some credit. I'm like, oh, you're not that bad, Diddy. I thought you were an a-hole, but you're kind of funny. And then when I realized Diddy got insulted when another celebrity wasn't welcoming towards his joking act, that's when you saw the sociopath behavior in him. Like, if you guys didn't see, he was ready to fight somebody that wasn't like here for his act. You all ever see that when he was ready to
I was
fight?
about to say I have no I don't know about this Joker
I'll show you.
I've
actor.
seen video clips of him like playing the Joker character, and I was gonna say it's crazy because when you know Joker, I was gonna say he would be Joker and Cassie would be Harley Quinn. If you know like their story, he was always abusive to Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn admired him, but he was
Mm,
always abusive, like calling her stupid and this and that.
And maybe that's the persona that he took on, and that's why he did it so well. Being that we have our sister here that does not know that he has played Joker, we're going to get into that. And I thank you very much, April, for bringing that up, because we're paying attention to behavior in this live. I know it was supposed to be a call in. Nobody wanted to call in. I'm grateful to have you two lovely ladies up here with me. I'm grateful. Um, Shorty with the shop with the hype, Sonia. Shout out to you. You always show me love and support. You've been here for years. I'm grateful. She says it's called grooming. The next. Okay, Nikki Neek
definitely.
says, yeah. Nikki Neek says, I wonder about Diddy's childhood. You know what? I wonder too. One day when they do a documentary, we'll find out, just like we found out about R. Kelly
I'm
being
telling you.
sexually molested by his sister. Disgusting, eh?
Mm.
Break room 411. I love you, dear.
Break room,
April.
yes.
Yes.
Yes, love you so much, Break Room. I was actually watching you before I went live, and I was like, dang, I don't want to go live while my break room is live. I love you dearly. And I be in the bushes sometimes. I just had to let you know I was there. Um, Amalia, Diddy is evil. Worst part is he won't pay for all he's done. That's the saddest part. But guess what? He's gonna pay for what he did to Kim. For sure. The way the world is working, I know this universe is working in on behalf of the good people. Okay? That's what it looks like to me. Cancer 66 says, "Why hasn't anybody asked Justin or Usher's mom why they allowed their sons to go with Diddy? Shame on those moms." Guess what? They will never answer. Okay? They know what they did. Hey, my beautiful queen in the chat. Oh, thank you calling us queens.
Thank you.
Thank
Uh,
You're
you. I
queen
love you,
too.
sis.
Yes, we all love her, right? Super fans, and of course, I love me, my super fans. Crazy thing is, Diddy had the same freaky reputation during his time at Howard University.
What?
What?
Wow.
Sister attended Howard University at the same time. I remember hearing the freak nasty party stories.
Wow.
Yes, you know what?
Mhm.
Maybe there's a story behind his childhood that we'll find out soon. Dimples, are you still in the hospital? I hope you are home. Dimples says, I just don't understand how the mothers allowed this. I
Thank
don't
you.
either.
That's the
So
part for me.
shout out to you, my brother, Down to Earth Productions. I would love to know your thoughts as well as a man. Your thoughts. 2-bit from power. Okay, Superfan says, they wanted guardianship so that they would have full control of the kid, contracts, and monies. Sad. Oh boy. Diddy was a spoiled child. His mom had him in chinchilla furs all his life. He was spoiled. Ooh, my battery's dying. Okay.
Mm.
All right. So, hey, cousins. Okay. So now we're caught up. I'm going to press play and I'm going to plug this in. And please, Jazzy, can you answer the question that we had for you earlier?
Yes.
It's definitely a 15-year-old dream. I have been given custody of him. He signed to Usher. I had legal guardianship of Usher when he did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna go.
What was the point? Like,
Mm-mm-mm.
do you notice that he licks his lips at particular times? Like for the next 48 hours, listen.
And we gonna. He's
Mm-mm-mm.
with me. So and we gonna go.
To me, I feel like it's a
Poor
code.
baby. I'll
I really
just
feel like him doing stuff like this is a code to the other elites that do these things. Okay. So whenever he speaks on Justin being with him and he licks his lips, it's like I'm going for the attack. Look at
Mhm.
And we gonna go.
that.
He's with me. So did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna go full crazy. Crazy.
I'm taking this out tonight.
What you wanna do? What you wanna do over the next 48 hours?
48 hours. Let's go. Let's just go get some girls. Let's go get some girls.
A man after my heart. That's what I'm talking about, kid.
See, that would be a no as his mother. Like, I don't even play like that.
And I want to say this. Predators usually do stuff like this to entice their victims. Like you know that he likes cars and cool things and whatnot. I just want to play this very disturbing clip, and the reason why I want to show you. Think Justin Bieber joins Diddy's Dirty Money crew and learns how to swag walk. I'm not gonna play this one because this is actually on Diddy's YouTube from 13 years ago. I'm gonna go to this one from page 6. A second disturbing video of Diddy and teenage Justin Bieber resurfaces after sex trafficking raids.
What's up, man? You good?
Okay, you have to look at how Diddy talks to Justin and pay attention to Justin's body language. I know this seems a little blurry. Hopefully you guys can see. If I have to, I'll go on Diddy's YouTube and play it.
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, young brother, everything's good?
Everything's
Selling
great.
out arenas and everything?
man.
Starting to act different, huh?
No,
you ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But you never really got my number, so.
Right.
My
Okay.
number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my number.
Yeah.
It's 555. I'm good.
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, young brother, everything's good?
Everything's
Selling
great.
out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh?
No,
you ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But you never really got my number, so.
Right. Okay.
My number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you.
Can y'all tell me how you felt about that?
I'm already disgusted. I'm irritated. First of all, Justin seems pretty nervous. Like you're
You try to get in
stuttering.
Mhm.
It's almost as if he was like very reluctant to even give the number. Like he was just doing that to kind of pacify Diddy. And then Diddy's the whole you changed. Like how come we don't hang out? He did the same thing to Fabulous. Like
Mm.
what the it's irritating. It's just very it's disgusting.
I feel the same way.
Justin really looks nervous.
He looks uncomfortable. He looks nervous. It's kind of like and it's unfortunately in a lot of in our community. I can only speak for ours because I don't know what goes on in other people's community. But when there are predators, especially within the family dynamic, and gatherings are happening, it's kind of like that awkward when you're forced to be around your predator. You're the person that violated you, and you're like uneasy, but you're like being politically correct or like polite because of, you just feel uncomfortable. This is what I'm feeling. The energy between him and Justin is very, it makes me uncomfortable. I can tell he was uncomfortable and he was definitely nervous. And I don't like Puffy's arrogance and how he just seems like the big bad wolf. Like he just standing over him. Like even now in this clip, it's just the power dynamic is so still there, of course. And it makes me sick, honestly.
It does too. And doesn't it make listen, I'm not trying to make you guys get emotional, but when we think about the song that Justin wrote, I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it because there are some people that are just coming in and we're playing Justin and Diddy's interaction right now. So it would only make sense for me to play that clip again so you guys can understand that maybe what Justin was saying is like a cry for help. I just want to read this comment because I thought it was so special. Somebody said, off topic, but I'm brand new here. Love all of you ladies' positivity. And the host had the most soothing voice. Thank you so much. And I love the fact that, you know, there's new people coming in. It means a lot. So thank you.
Definitely.
Support the channel. Support the channel.
Yes.
Like, subscribe. Like and
Support the
subscribe.
channel. We get all the information here.
And if you feel like it, please send a Cash App.
Thank
the banner is below.
Thank you, sis. I said, I don't like you being up here and me not even, saying.
Don't go there.
Okay.
Don't even do it.
I know. I love you. Okay.
Your
I love
channel.
you too. Yes, like don't even go.
You know how I am. I'm sorry. Let me just shut up. Let me zip.
No, we're not one of them. We good.
I
We
know.
love you.
I love you too. You're awesome. Okay, sis. So, and I really appreciate both of y'all taking your time to come up here and just talk to me as we're just talking on the phone or something. Listen, I'm going to play this from Diddy's page because there might be something that we probably didn't see in that other clip because they literally took out 20 seconds from that clip and said this was disturbing. We might see something else that's disturbing.
Man, you good?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Young brother, everything's good?
Everything's
Selling
great.
out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh?
No,
you ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me, through all my, partners and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But you never really got my number, so.
Correct. Okay.
My number?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my number.
Yeah.
It's 555.
Yes. Okay.
5555.
Okay. 55. You heard that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm here to because you've been a big supporter of mine, all jokes aside. This right here is my young brother right here. He's been a big supporter of mine.
Was that supposed to be a skit? Because that was very odd.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was is he trying to play it off like it was a skit? I mean, that's what it sounds like at this point.
Like a scripted. Because that's definitely a scripted joke, the 555 thing.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, like if you really paid attention to Diddy, this seems like somebody that had some sort of a narcissistic injury. Like, oh, so you selling out arenas and you're not hanging out with me no more. That sounds like a predator to me.
Definitely, because what adult is so concerned about hanging out with a child, a teenager? Like, come on now.
Yeah,
It's weird. It's weird and it's just creepy.
It's definitely very weird and creepy.
Gives me the ick.
Let me continue and see what else is here.
And we got the crew going around now. You in New York City, and we got the Dirty Money crew. And we wanted to make you an official member of the Dirty Money crew.
Are you serious?
There you go.
That is
Justin
that
Bieber. Is it your swag? And then you got to do the swag walk too.
Okay.
I got to show you the swag walk.
You show me the swag walk.
And Scooter, Scoot, manager, mogul extraordinaire, you too.
I just got much cooler.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Money.
Dirty Money. Okay, so when we walk down the streets of New York, we hit them like this. So me and you walking, we hanging out, a little later on the night after the Usher concert,
Don't get those ladies, right?
Yeah, after that, the ladies, we in the street, Times Square, we go, swag. You see that? You see my hand right there? That's pushing the hate back. There's a lot of hate sometimes.
Right, yeah.
Swag. Try it.
So this hand?
Yeah, hand. This hand. Push it back like you're pushing the wind back. Swag. Ooh. You got it, son. You got it. That's right, my boy Bieber, official member of the Dirty Money crew.
All right, I'm chilling with my big bro Diddy right here. You gotta go get his album. It's Last Train to Paris. It is, it's gonna be the greatest album you've ever heard. It's got a lot of cool songs, a lot of people on it. You got
Drake on there.
Lil Wayne.
Chris Brown.
I
want to do a song with you, but you was on tour.
Usher.
Big Brother Usher.
So everybody's on this album.
there.
Go get this album. Last Train to Paris.
Yeah, get it.
We're out.
Peace.
All right.
Diddy Dirty Money.
Okay, so I'm going to go into another live. By the way, I see one of my favorite men. Star in the Morning is how I know him from Hot 97 back in the day. If you guys don't follow the Star Report, he does some content. He was a very good radio host, but He did some very controversial things, but he's on YouTube right now talking about Diddy, and he has over 3,000 people in his live, and it says that, I guess, Shine denounced Diddy. So I'm gonna check Shade Room and see if there's a clip, because he decided to do a live about Shine denouncing Diddy after this. So I'm going to go into that in a second, but let me pull this up because I think this definitely needs to be played. If you guys don't know who Gene Deal is, Gene Deal used to work for P. Diddy. And the title of this video, by the way, if you want to see, this channel has a lot of Gene Deal videos. The Art of Dialogue, the title of the video.
He just did an interview.
Yeah, definitely just did one, and I need to watch it, sis. Thank you for reminding me. Diddy groomed Usher. Diddy and Usher's situation led to Usher going to the hospital. So you're not going to hear it from our mouth. You're going to hear it from somebody that used to work for Diddy. Fair use, by the way, fair use.
Looking at this lawsuit, right? Little Rod, he alleges that, Diddy told him personally that he had sex with Usher. And when you look at the lawsuit, even though they got Usher name redacted, you could tell who it is because they describe him as the guy that performed at the Super Bowl.
Right.
So, I mean, we all know who that is, but how you feel about that, man?
Well, I mentioned that earlier, that he said about Stevie J. The Usher part, that's a touchy situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a certain feeling, and I felt a certain way when Usher got on Shay Shay, and I don't mean to mention other people's platforms, but he got on Shay Shay and he mentioned how great and how good Puff taught him and everything. You know what I'm saying? About the business, right? I know, and people know, that was around that in that time that Puff and Usher did have a situation. And that situation led Usher to the hospital. Now I let Usher explain that to y'all. I let Usher tell that story. But how dare you say a man that groomed you, you gonna give him a pass? Bro, I know. Let me reframe you on something. Remember, Usher? We was at the Swiss Hotel. Puff had Kim in the room. Had one of Keith Sweat's baby mothers in the big room outside the master bedroom. He came outside in his robe. She gave him a fellatio right there. His back was turned to me. She gave him a fellatio. You knocked on the door. I came and opened the door for you. Puff went in the room. You came in the room and kissed that girl dead in her mouth. Now I'm telling that because you taking up for somebody that you know and a lot of more people know.
I just want to say that this guy, I give him so much credit because he's been whistleblowing on Diddy for a very long time, and he does it without fear. A lot of people are afraid to speak up, and this man right here, check him out. He even has his entire YouTube channel dedicated to just exposing Diddy. That's how I look at it.
Do you right when you was at Diddy camp? Y'all put it together.
And what you mean by Diddy camp?
Remember, he was on one of the talk shows. The white guy with the curly hair. What's his name? The white guy with the curly hair. And he said, yo, would you send your son to Diddy camp? And Usher said, no. Ask him why he won't send him to Diddy camp. but yet and still you praise him.
Damn, man, and you said that I know you can't go into detail.
You know what? Because Gene Deal just said that there's a interview where somebody asked Usher, "Would you send your child to Diddy's camp?" And Usher's response was like that. I would like to see it with my own eyes. I will probably look it up.
It's Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. Thank you,
Mm-hmm.
sir. Thank you, because he didn't say who.
Okay, good.
Yes, because I
So
would
I want
like.
to see it as well because I haven't. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I want to see. Let me play this out.
But you said that it was a situation where Diddy sent him to the hospital.
Let Usher explain that to you. Let Usher mama explain that to you. And the hospital was in Scarsdale, New York.
Guys, I'm sorry. It's just really disturbed me. It makes my stomach hurt a little bit. What? Stop it.
Oh, good night, Tati.
Good night. Love you. I don't like when they just bust in the room like that. I don't like that. Gene Deal breaks his silence on video showing Diddy attacking Cassie. It made me sick. Oh, child. Freddie P. A lot of people have things to say. What I'm gonna do is real quick, because I want to just go grab something. If you can do me that favor, sister, and if you could tell us how you felt about the apology, just like Supreme Goddess reminded us that you didn't have a chance to tell your thoughts, please share that. I'll be right back. And then you two just,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
We got you.
Yeah.
I feel weird, so I'm gonna like leave at least a screen playing so that you guys could see something, because like, you know, it's just weird. You go ahead, you could talk.
Well, when I saw it, I kind of like, I feel like Supreme, like I felt the same way. Like I felt like I knew an apology was coming. It just, for one, he had no emotion at all. Like he could care less. Like it's almost like I
Before
had
he
to.
met Diddy, Usher.
Please forgive me.
No,
I
you're
just
fine.
watched.
You're fine. It's like while watching it, I felt like, does he even know what he's apologizing for? Because it just seemed like he was just forced to do it. But it's like, for what? Because you already lost some endorsements already. You already pretty much lost everything. Like, do you even do you even know why you're apologizing? Then it was the simple fact he kept saying, I was in darkness and I was in a dark space. And it's like, okay, but what about your victim? Matt, can you like
Yes.
put yourself in her shoes? Like, and then what I kept thinking of is the naysayers that kept saying, oh, she's lying. How come she didn't come out? Why didn't she leave? She was trying to leave.
Exactly. We seen her on tape trying to escape, like running for her life to escape this abuse and this crazy man. And he pulled her like a cave, like he was part of, back during like caveman days. And he just dragged her like she was just a piece of meat or something.
Right, like she was just trash, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, to see it in person, like I'm just like, are you like, Diddy? Are you for real? And then it's just the fact that he kept denying it. He kept on
Yes.
denying it, and then
That
now
part.
all of a sudden it's, oh, I'm sorry, but you didn't even acknowledge Cassie at
Mm-mm.
all.
Nope. That
So
was,
as far as I'm concerned, he could have just kept it. You could have just went silent and went ghost.
I agree. Like that was just crazy. And like you made a great point when you talk about the people that said, why didn't she leave? Why didn't she leave? And we got to see it with our own eyes. One particular episode in their chaos that she tried to leave. And I'm sure this is one of many. This is one of many of her trying to flee and being dragged back for more abuse. You know what I'm saying? So there's really no excuse for the people that are making excuses for for Puffy. It's disgusting. And I wouldn't trust anybody who's making excuses, and whoever's aligning with him at this point, they showed us who they are and they should not be trusted ever. And they
At
should be
all.
like ostracized. Like no one should F with people. Whoever is on his side and supporting him publicly, disgusting. We know their character then.
Exactly, because at this point, because the proof is right there. Like it's not alleged. It's not. Oh, maybe
Nope.
it was him. No, that's him. That's him in
Mm-hmm.
the video. Even by him apologizing, he's confirming that that's him. But it's just like he's just not different for him to say, "I'm not making any excuses." When he started out the video with an excuse, I was in darkness. That's an excuse.
Exactly. That's true.
That's an
That is so
excuse. And
true.
then Sweet Mom brought up a good point where she, when she said that he kept saying, I'm not looking for forgiveness."
Mm.
So what are you doing this for?
That was telling, because what's the point, right? What was the point behind this? Because you did not apologize to Cassie. You didn't. He didn't even do it subliminally. He didn't acknowledge her in any form, in any way when he apologized, right? So if you're not looking for public forgiveness because you didn't ask Cassie publicly for it, then why we here, sir? Why?
Why do it? It's a waste of time, and I felt a cold feeling like you could care less, dude. You could
Mm-hmm.
care less. It's terrible. This whole thing is just terrible. And I just want to make it clear that I feel like everyone in the chat can agree, even you, Supreme, even Sweet Ma, that we are
Yes.
in no way celebrating his downfall because there are victims involved. We're
Yes.
just pointing out the behavior and that he needs to go. He needs to be exposed. He needs to. It needs to happen. He's been getting away with stuff for way too long.
Way too long. Way too
So
long.
he's been getting a slap on the wrist for way too long. So, it is what it is. But it's terrible. It's terrible than the Justin Bieber stuff. Like I'm just
Oh,
now finding out about that, and I'm just like, dude, are you like what is wrong with you? I mean, I know
he's
what's wrong with you,
sick.
but what's wrong with you?
Yes. When you see him just looking at Justin Bieber like a piece of meat, like he's a kid, and it's so heartbreaking because you see the innocence. When you look at Justin Bieber when he first got into the industry, and then him as he spiraled out of control, as he became a teenager, a young adult, and he's having these
Mhm.
DUIs, and he's looking like a homeless person, clearly going through some things, and it's showing on the physical, like on the outside. It just breaks your heart because I hate when you see just how green eyed he was so innocent. He had no idea that he was being preyed upon. He had no idea that he took something he loves, like fast cars, and groomed him like, listen,
Love
see this
bombing.
fancy car? Oh, when you're 16, this is yours. We're gonna ride out. Like that was switching bait for Justin. He didn't know though, because he's a kid. He like, cool.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't wait till I'm 16 next month. It's just like, oh my God, it just hurt my heart so bad.
Love bombing with a child. That's just
Oh,
disgusting.
Looking at
disgusting.
you ladies, I'm so thankful that you guys held the fort down. I just walking in, I'm seeing how young Usher was.
Mm.
I don't know. Well, I'm sorry. I'm out of breath. Sorry.
God.
This is just a little. Sorry.
Usher too. Like Usher was a baby, and when I think back, I think about Usher. I think about who else was so adorable and so innocent. It was even a rapper from St. Louis. Is he from St. Louis? I love him. Little Wayne.
Yeah. He from New Orleans.
Oh,
Yes.
New
Yeah, him
Orleans.
too. Him too. He was groomed too.
He was groomed as well. Like this is, it just breaks my heart. Like that they were not protected by their parents because this could not be allowed. This could not happen if they had parents that were on top of things that seen, like, children cannot see the grooming, but parents should be able to connect the dots. So it's just like the fact that they just let their
Ah,
child go with these
Yeah.
predatory adults for
can
money.
I'm sorry, so sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but I just figured it was the perfect time to read this comment since you just
Mhm.
asked it. This is Ms. Love. This is her personal opinion on what you just mentioned, which is a very great question. A lot of us might have.
Go ahead.
She says she thinks Usher's mom sent him to help with his career. He had a passion to sing, and she supported that. Just like sending your son or daughter to football and cheerleading camps. What are your thoughts on that answer?
And there's parents like me who will not do that. My child's not going to football camp or cheerleader camp um or any camp that's where he has to spend the night out. I'm the parent that will never go for that. Now, if if my child had a gift for singing, I would be that parent, kind of like Raven Simone's parents, who were very involved. No spending the night, not after her audition and her it wrapped up, they went home. She went home with her parents. They did not allow her to go with the executives and the producers and the actor friends to the after parties. No, I'm going to always pour into my child's gift. However, I'm always going to be there to protect and foresee the hidden or the obvious dangers of the business. I'm not slow, and any parent that has a talented, gifted child should be aware of the dangers that lie behind the entertainment industry. It's very loud. Like, I think now there's no excuse because now there's all these documentaries, all these things. I would never trust an adult that's not related to me with my child. And like I said, even certain people that are related to me, I still deal with precaution. So I understand that she sent him there thinking that she was doing him just doing something that was right for her son, to get him in the right hands, to get him into these rooms that she could not do it. But I would never allow my child to go by themselves. No, my child would never. I will take him to every audition, every studio time, everything. I will be there with my child. So that's me as a parent.
I
Um,
definitely agree. You took the words right out of my mouth.
yeah,
Right
but
out of my mouth.
you're protective in that sense. And you know, some parents, I'm gonna have to say, like some of the parents with the R. Kelly case, a lot of them were starstruck. For instance, Andrea Phillips says parents are so starstruck. It's been going on through the entertainment field for forever, and from Shirley Temple, Michael Jackson, all of them, they all just want their babies to get fame and fortune. And there goes another answer for
True.
you.
That's true.
That is
If
definitely
y'all
true.
know the Jackson story, you know Joe Jackson was trying to make it as a musician and couldn't do it. So when he saw that his children could sing, we all know what happened. So
It's
it's
so
just some
sad.
parents trying to live life through their kids. And I just feel like for me, I always say this: if I ever same thing, like if I had a child, I'm gonna be involved. I will be the manager. I'll
That's
be the
right.
momager because I'm not. I've seen way too many documentaries. And then you guys remember what's their names? Corey Haim, Corey
Oh,
Feldman. Did you guys know that
yes.
story? And that's
Oh
Oh,
my
way
gosh.
before my time. But if you guys know that story, like no, this has been going on for decades. It's just now everything's coming up in the forefront. But
Yes.
this has been going on for years. And I just don't trust that. And to me, I just feel like if you I understand parents do want to like, definitely help their children get out there with their talents and stuff, but you do have some parents that want to live life through their kids.
yes. And
Exactly.
that those are the Joe Jacksons for you, like you said.
And that's so true because even as parents, like even something as simple as like sleepaway camp, or there was something. Oh, what was my child invited to? And it's just like it's a no. Anything overnight and I cannot be there, it's a no. And I don't care on every level, from sports to even, what is it that when I was growing up they had it when you sell the cookies, boys and Girl
Boy
Scout.
Scout, Girl
Yeah,
Scout.
that's a no for me too. If he have to go away to the camp trip overnight with any, it's a no for me because I know too much, and the risk is too grand for me to take with my child. I'm not going to do it. There's a chance that nothing will happen, but then there's that chance that something can. And I'm not that I'm going to hinder him, because he will be able to explore and see things with
Hmm.
me being in close proximity. I'm never going to let him just with another adult. I'm just not going to do that. And
Do you mind
yeah.
if I share what you bought your son? Maybe you could share with the audience and they could do the same.
Yeah. So my child is going away to, he's going to be 7. So this is the first time I homeschooled my child. He's never been in daycare. He's been with me from birth till now, 24/7. So this is the first year that I feel comfortable enough to let him go to day camp for the summer. So, being that I'm super overprotective, I wanted to because I feel like we both need a break. He needs to be around his peers. I need a break. I need to get things done. So I was like, I know we both need this, but what can I do to make me feel like more comfortable? So I started looking into like devices. I already, I'm aware of ear tags. Granted, he's gonna have that as well. However, I needed something where because my child has been with me and I was always been intentional about what he hears, what he watches, what he listens to, who he's around. So I know all of these things because I'm the only one pouring into my child. And that was very important for me for his formative years from birth to 6. I don't want any influences. I want to know everything. So he's with me. I see everything he does, everything he reads, everything he listens to, watches. So now, for the first time ever, he's going to be in an environment that I have no control over. I'm not there. So how can I feel comfortable letting him be a kid and experiencing things and me being a mom being okay? So I was looking for devices. I'm looking for all kind of spy cams, like things, but I needed something where I can hear his environment because that's important to me as a parent. Hearing what is he around? What are his peers talking about? What are the counselors talking about? So I found this amazing watch where not only does it have
Listen, y'all, please listen to what she's saying. Don't tune out. Okay? Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. So I did a lot of research and I found a watch that not only has like remarkable like GPS um features on the watch, but it also has this it's called privacy hearing where when my son is somewhere I could just press a button on the app, not and I can hear his environment. Well, he wouldn't no one would know that I can hear. I can hear what's happening, what's being said, and it's also a feature where I can click a button on the app and I can see his camera on his watch will just turn on and I can see everything and I can hear. And that's what sold it for me. Like, okay, he can go to camp. Because honestly, as a mom who's always been with my child, I'm very concerned about other kids' influences, other kids' experiences. Everybody doesn't come from a home like my son. So who knows what these kids will, you know, what's that? Who knows what they will introduce him to? You know what I'm saying? That's so important. He's still only 6. He'll be 7 in a few months, but he's like, I need to know what are the influences? What are these kids saying? Because he's never really been around any children out unsupervised. We
Yes,
have family,
he's been with mom all the time. So
mom, and with my family. So, we have cousins here. So he's around my cousins. So anytime he's around young children, because another thing with me, I look out for not just abuse when it comes to adults, but a lot of children are molested by other children. So I'm on high alert whenever my child is with a child,
of
okay, cousin
course.
or not, step siblings. You have to watch kids. There's no closed doors. I don't let them play for hours by themselves. Not on my watch ever in life. So, and I'm with that when your child is in my care, like when I have my cousins over, like I do that with all the kids. You know what I mean? Because kids are curious, kids have different exposures. So it's like you don't know what kids know. That's why as adults, we have to watch them and play when they're playing, when they're around each other. So I'm taking a huge step. I've never done this, but he'll be going to camp in a few weeks. And that watch made me have more peace. Like,
Yep.
okay.
I just and I don't mean to cut you off. I just had to put that out there because I know there are other people out there that probably want their children to experience what Usher and Justin Bieber has experienced by, being in the industry. But this watch that my sister has purchased for her son is something that I think a lot of you parents need, even if you're not sending them away to camp or
Even
anything.
regular
You
school, like
just
if he
going
went
to
to
school. It's so
like
much
if he
that's
went to
going on in
public
these schools.
exactly. I'm about to say, even if they went to public school or private, if they were out the house, I think every parent should invest in this watch for their child. It's great. Out of stock right now because unfortunately my son
Uh,
demolished it. He had an accident and took it out the vehicle without my permission, and then it's totally messed up. But I'm waiting for the replacement in the mail. But yeah,
Once she gets the replacement, hopefully we can show it to you guys. And she was
yes.
thinking, because my baby has been coming home with marks on his body as well. There's some other things that I don't even want to tell you that will probably disturb you. and she told me that I should get it, but because my son is disabled, if they see a watch
Yeah,
on,
it's pretty obvious.
they're gonna know I'm spying. So I
But I'm
gotta.
still looking for you, sis. I told you I'm looking for some spike that you can attach to other. I don't want to say it publicly, but I do have major concerns for my nephew. So I am still looking for devices that will make sense where it's not noticeable, where they don't see it. Because the watch will be obvious at this point.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate
I
that.
got you. You know that.
I have to welcome. This is another young lady that's been around for a minute. Her name is Saint Hudson. She's been around for the Nature Boy stuff and everything. So she's knowledgeable. She's a woke one. She sees through bullshit. How are you, Saint Hudson?
Good evening. Thank you for letting me up. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, ladies. How are you? Let me turn the
Welcome.
audio
How
down.
are you?
Now, I just wanted to hit the link when everyone's like, why did Usher's mom let him, go hang out with Diddy? And Diddy had like custody and all sort of stuff, like supervision, legal supervision. It's because when, especially the music entertainers, because they go on tour and you can't take a child out of the country without their parent. And if their parent is doing other things like working, some of them are working 9 to 5 or they have other children and stuff like that. That's how a lot of these grown-ups get custody. That's why, like, it sounds weird, but it happens all the time with the younger entertainers, more often than not, because they can't travel.
Didn't
You can
even
barely
think
go to
about
another state with somebody else's kid.
Didn't even think about that. There was a young girl who was underage dating a celebrity. I can't remember who she is. Maybe you guys might remember. She tried to go out the country with him on vacation and she couldn't because she was underage. So now that you're saying that, it makes sense. Thank you for wow. Even though she was having relations with this man, she was still underage.
It's kind
And
of like what happened with Aaliyah too. Remember they were married.
And I would, and
But
also that is true, but I would say because I've heard of that where they do need to have some kind of guardianship because they're traveling with them. For me, in the contract, now let's say, like she said, some parents have full like jobs, full-time jobs. For me, it would have to be somebody like a grandparent. Somebody would have to accompany my child. Period. There's no, it just would have to be in the contract, or they would have to know that there's going to be another adult. If I can't make it, I'll try and I will be there. But let's say that I cannot make it, then my mother will come in place and they will pay for her to fly, or I will pay for her to go to wherever my child's going to be. It would have to be somebody in the family if I could not make it that I trust as well.
got you. I
And then
mean,
they'll know what they'll say next child.
but
We can hold another one.
Miss Love says,
I'll
and I'm
take
sorry
that.
to cut you off because I feel like I think what Miss Love says is important because I didn't know Usher's mom was that involved, but she says that's different styles in the way others parent that child. From my understanding, his mother was very involved in his career. She was his manager.
Yeah, but Usher also wasn't an only child. That's what people forget. And parents have more than one kid too. So
Yes.
like, to make and these
She
people
was still a mother.
the groomers, they know how to schmooze and stuff like that and get what they want and things. I don't agree with some of the stuff that went down with Usher, and I wouldn't sign my child away either. Because like I was interning when I was still in high school, and it was like either go to class or come here. It's really weird.
It's
Couple of
risky
other things.
business, and some parents, they are willing to take the risk, and some parents aren't. It's just that simple.
Real quick, I don't know if Saint Hudson was here when I played this. I want to play it again since she's
Oh,
up here.
Nikki, really quickly, the watches, Angel Watch, they are out of stock right now, but just continue to, it's called Angel Watch, and you just have to keep on checking the site. They are completely sold out on every color. So I'm kind of devastated, but I just know they'll be in stock soon before he
I
goes
think
to
I've
camp.
heard of
I'm
that.
definitely going to take a note of that. My other sister has a daughter, and she's like with her with how it is in the world nowadays. She doesn't even want to send her daughter to school like when she turns of age.
Yes,
So
I understand. Mm-mm.
it's
we'll definitely talk about it, especially when she gets it. So we
Yes,
could
once I get the replacement, we can circle back and I'll definitely show you the
show
features
it.
and how it
So please
works.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't even have to show your faces. Like if you show your hands and
Okay,
you
yeah,
I would truly
definitely.
appreciate it because we want to bring awareness for people that don't know that there are devices like that exist. That's why I'm thankful that you were even up here to share that.
Definitely.
Real quick, because the comments are literally like done, but April Granger says Diddy definitely has something to do with Albie Shores being almost unalived. I can't wait until he speaks out more. Me too.
Oh, yes.
Misa, I think St. Hudson mentioned Misa as well. I'm waiting for Misa to speak out. Shelly Shell says my daughter was homeschooled the past 3 years in Philadelphia. I'm scared for her, so I need that. She needs this watch. So we will talk about the Angel Watch
And
soon.
make sure they know
Yes,
they're not green to like the predators that are out there, because sometimes we hold so close to them that when we send them out to into the real world, they don't know how to react to the ones that are, not with the
absolutely.
best intentions.
Mm-hmm.
No, that you're right about that for sure.
Okay.
Trust me, we have them talks. We definitely role play. My son's like, "Mom, I already know that, Mom." I'm like,
Hmm.
"Okay,
Just
just
making
making
sure.
sure."
Better safe than
Okay. So
sorry.
I'm
But
gonna
Lisa,
play this. I'm gonna play this real quick. This is for anybody that's just coming in. We were talking about, you know, Diddy and his connection with these young men, these young teenagers. Um, this song literally like gave me goosebumps. It says listening to this and now seeing Diddy with him in all these videos just put all the pieces of the puzzle together. I feel so bad for this kid. He was dying inside. Justin warned us, but no one was listening.
Everybody knows my past now. The house was always made of glass. Well, maybe that's the price you pay for the money and fame at an early age. And everybody saw me sick, and it felt like no one gave a shit. They criticized the things I did as an idiot kid. Oh, what if you had it all? Nobody to call. Maybe then you know me. Cause I've had everything, but no one's listening. And that's just fucking lonely. I'm so lonely. Lonely. I'm so lonely. Lonely.
A lot of times, young men that are violated by other men, they they go into drugs. They go through a lot. Thank you so much, super fans, for still being here. And Queen Step, if you're still here, girl, love you. I'll be watching every time you cook. You already know that. I'm always there. Can I ask you, St. Hudson, how did you feel about that song? Do you feel that that was a cry for help?
oh, most definitely. From what I've seen of the industry, it's the most wicked place in the world. That's why I wouldn't wish money on fame and fame on my worst enemy at all, because they're all abused. They're either violated or the violator.
Mm.
It's a very strange place, and it's the truth. People hear these things, like even with Diddy, like we've been hearing this stuff since the '90s, since we were little, and he was grown still.
Right?
Damn, that's
I
true.
didn't realize how much older he was.
Yes,
Torn. Oh my gosh. And just
um
reading the comments of people saying, "Oh my God, so sad." Justin sounds like he was crying out. Oh my God, the torment in his voice. Prayer hands. Thank you, Queen G, for the like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, this is really sad. And shout out to my girl that sent me this link that we were talking about, I'm about to play it. It is Usher speaking on Howard Stern. Okay, so we were talking about Usher not wanting to send his children or child to Diddy camp. Let's see this clip real quick, if you don't mind. Because you already know how we are over here. We love to see receipts. We love
Definitely.
receipts, right?
It's a must.
Only way to go. Okay. And I truly appreciate her for even looking, you know? Okay. So Usher's wild times living with Puff as a teen. And I did not know Howard Stern was still doing Sirius XM.
Okay. Me neither. This is wow.
I used to watch the Howard Stern show when Beetlejuice was on there. If you guys don't know, oh my God. Okay, let me just press play.
He was at the all white parties too.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to
City.
something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor
some...
Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's what it
Camp.
was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
In the 90s. Do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I
Come
mean,
on.
but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
So nobody tried to,
This is quite disturbing. Oh, yeah.
Very much so. Very much so.
Wow.
Some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. What I did say is that there were very curious things taking place. And I didn't necessarily understand it.
Biggie Smalls was there.
Biggie Smalls was there. Lil' Kim, Craig Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man. Faith Evans,
And your parents
Jodeci,
were
Mary J.
okay?
Blige. They didn't know nothing about this shit.
Oh.
I was having a good time. You know what I mean?
Does he have you doing any chores? Are you doing dishes at all? I mean, to keep you humble somewhat? Or are you just like, can you stay up till 4 a.m. with them and party?
I mean, I could. I actually stayed up longer than them.
And do you have money? What's going on?
I mean, I had like per diem.
Yeah.
I had like,
What
like
a
a living.
life.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
14 years old. You're a dad now. Would you ever send your kid to Puffy camp?
Hell no.
See?
Wow. Shout out to you, my beautiful Haitian queen who sent this to me. I appreciate you. Wow. And I'm very bothered by that. Him saying very curious things taking place.
What does that mean?
Does it mean the thing that happened to him where it led him to the hospital? And shout out to you, Lamppost Show, for still being here. I know how you are, sis. Me and you got a very little attention span.
And it's the fact that he kept saying, I don't want to indulge in this, but there were curious things that were going. It's the fact he said, I can't, it's like, I can't talk about it, because normally if you're going to expose, like if you at the Diddy, at Diddy's house and stuff, or any celebrity house, you're gonna expose everything that happened. Like if it was years ago, oh yeah, we had a ball, like this happened at this party, this happened at that party, but you won't talk about this. You won't talk about the Diddy stuff. And then what happened? What happened there that you won't send your child there?
Exactly.
Very interesting.
That was very telling.
Yeah, very telling.
And at the time, he was probably told to tell his mother, like, oh, nothing. I was just in the studio the whole time. And he said, like the 90s, there wasn't internet and all that wasn't popping like it is now. There was
The name dropping of the celebrities, Mary J. Blige, Faith Evans. It's like, ladies, do you guys know what happened? And as an adult, ladies, now that you're up here, I said now that you're up here, you've been up here with me for a while. If we were partying and we saw an underage teen, like a 14-year-old around witnessing us doing smoking, drinking, doing all types of bad things, nasty things, what like, wouldn't you feel like you are part of the issue if you're not making that child go into another room? Like
Yes.
people
I'm
Yes,
are
sure they feel
absolutely.
guilty, and like I know Mary's family, and I'm sure she felt guilty. But at that time, when she was with Casey, she was getting knocked between the washer and dryer too herself. Like they all are abusive and on barbiturates, and they all out of their mind. Then none of them are well,
they,
Mm.
they
and they got
numb
everything to lose.
themselves with the drugs then.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're
Yeah.
Mary J. Blige and this is the beginning of your career, and most of these people, the predators know how to work, and people, especially in that time, they got everything to lose and nothing to gain by speaking up. They might even lose their life.
That's
Everything you
true.
worked hard for, and I'm not giving them an excuse, but this is like the
Mm.
reason why people don't like speak up as much. Because what am I gonna go tell that like Usher was in the room with some stripper for, and then my album don't come out. You never hear my
Mhm.
life or anything like that, or like I get sent back to the projects in Yonkers, like
That's true.
Uh,
That's really.
listen,
Oh,
and then he'll just be out and keep on doing it. Like it's not like it'll stop anything, especially in that time. You see, he's still not in jail.
I'm sorry. I gotta share this. Shout out to you, D Ham, for still being here. I appreciate you. Real one, thank you for this. I appreciate this comment because she just reminded me about the Frosted Flakes ladies. Do you know much about the wrestling over Frosted Flakes?
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
that
that
a,
was
like
that
a
was
lyric?
that U-Stream. That was
Huh?
that U-Stream, that Diddy party, that Kevin Hart, Trey Songz, another one that needs to be exposed. They was all there, and then Diddy was talking about, oh Usher, we go way back. We was under the pillows fighting, and we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes, and then like he tried to act like I'm not supposed to say that on camera.
Okay, exactly. So shout out to the real one knows because she just reminded me about the Frosted Flakes. She
Mm.
said grown women with Usher all kinds of violations, wrestling over Frosted Flakes. A grown man could be all in cereal in the grocery store and still be rich. Okay, let's press play. For those of you who did not know about this.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it. You did.
No. I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shouts out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come close to the bed, at all. Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. Fresh off
the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, damn, pause, but like, check this out. Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. And now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
what the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes. And we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid.
Listen. We're having a good time. Yo, your Usher made it in the... Hey, yo.
I have to say this. I don't know if you guys noticed that a lot of guilty people tell on themselves. He kept saying, "Pause, get away from me." Like,
shots
no. And let's be real here. Why would you have to wrestle for Frosted Flakes when you could just give him a bowl?
Exactly. He wanted to reason an excuse. That's probably how he started with the wrestling. Because I heard a lot of predators do that with the boys. Like they'll play wrestle with them, and it
Just
goes
a
from
hump on
there.
him? Just to hump on him?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the best thing you could do to a narcissist or like a offender, a violator, is just give them the mic and the floor and just let them talk. Don't interrupt them.
Oh
Because they'll tell
yes.
on themselves.
Kept snitching
All
in
the
this
time.
video. He kept snitching.
But if you guys notice, we haven't seen any replayings of Making of the Man. There's a reason.
Yeah.
Say that again?
Making of the Man.
Oh, yeah.
He bought all the copies so no other like network could buy them and put them out again. But he was extremely abusive, offensive. That plenty of Me Too moments all up and through that show.
Very
He
good.
definitely was, especially to Aubrey O'Day.
Mm.
He definitely was.
I love that Aubrey will not shut up. I love it.
Mm-hmm. And what's her name? Lorianne Gibson too. Remember he threw the chair at her.
Yep. Wow, I didn't even think about it like that.
But one old documentary I did find still online. You gotta sometimes search for it. Is that VH1 documentary they did on Video Vixen? There's a lot of telling stuff on that too.
Oh, yes, you're talking about Corinne?
Yep, Corinne is on there. Gloria Valez, I think Buffy the Body, um, Lola Monroe. But because that was back in the day where it was okay to run your mouth a little bit and there was no repercussions. There's a lot of stuff on there too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that because I don't even know about Corinne Steffens, what she
Yeah.
said about Diddy.
You know what? I think I should stream it. Like, I don't think I'll get in trouble for it, but not on this live. We've already talked enough. But what I'm saying is that was a very good documentary. And if you didn't know, Corinne Steffens mentioned Diddy in her tell-all book. She likes to not call it a tell-all now that she's evolved, but she has mentioned Diddy being caught in a lot of uncomfortable situations that involve gay behavior. Let's see, Diddy tells on himself, like we were talking about sociopaths and stuff like that. It's like they do tell on themselves by doing certain things or holding on to that tape. Let's just say that tape was found in his house. He probably held on to it because he's mentally fucked. I want to show you how they tell on themselves by their behavior. Diddy and what's that rapper? Fabulous, right? Was it Fabulous that he was calling him daddy?
That well, he was calling Fabulous Daddy too.
Well, it was a
It was
slang. I don't know how it came
Fabulous.
from him, but it was like slang for a
And what
short
about
period of time
Noriega?
uptown.
Okay, let me tell
It's a New York slang. It's like bro.
Daddy.
The way to say bro now.
Wait, are
Niggas
you
was
talking
saying
about
daddy.
daddy? Okay. So this looks pretty blurry. Please excuse it. You know, now for whatever reason, I don't understand. Okay, this is as far as I can go is 240p. Sorry if that is blurry. I remember I used to work for Revolt. When I worked for Revolt, I had to do something called QC. QC is quality control. So quality check. I'm watching the videos. I have to check for audio. If there's anything like if a boob pops out, and there were some music videos on Revolt that would show women's breasts and stuff, and I would have to call them and tell them, hey, you need to block this out type of stuff. So I was watching this and it was so hard for me to watch it because of Diddy's behavior. I will never forget. I can remember getting up and calling other people to come look at Diddy's behavior in this clip. I haven't seen this in years, so let's look at it together and see the suspect behavior.
Yeah, I love this drink.
Where you put my
Chance with you. I
bag
like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
Oh,
when
it's
you
right here, it's
scrambling
right
and
here.
scraping
No,
for
no,
shit.
no, no, no. I got
I
notes
like
and shit.
that.
You know, I'll be practicing. I got
Yeah.
notes.
Mm-mm.
Mr. Lee,
Yeah, I love this drink.
where you
Chance
put my
with you. I
bag
like
at?
when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah, where you put my bag
Daddy,
at,
I like
Mr.
when
Lee?
you
Oh,
when
it's
you
right here, it's
scrambling
right
and
here.
scraping when you
Oh,
when you
it's right here, it's
scrambling
right
and
here.
scraping for
Yes. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm experiencing the same uncomfortability that I had. I'm literally like feeling like I'm having an anxiety attack. I swear to you, I was at work and I was getting up saying, please come over here. What do you think about this? People were bugged out. Like they're doing their own work and they're coming over looking at Diddy calling this guy daddy, looking at Fabulous's face. Oh my gosh. Ladies, already, I know St. Hudson just told us it's a slang to call other dudes daddy, but what do you think about this real quick?
I feel like Fabulous right now. Like the face is telling it all. Like, huh? What?
Like
He
what?
just looks
It was
really
no.
uncomfortable.
What I was saying was, not that it was like a. They tried to make it hot, but that what is exactly what they were getting back a lot. It was going around a lot. It only lasted a short amount of time, maybe like a summer, like them little motorcycle bikes. Like it was like that short. Like,
Like you said,
and not everybody was calling each other daddy, but
yes. Let's
Yeah, I
bring
think that's just it's
yeah,
gross.
let's bring back pause. But let me press play. Hold up.
Shit. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go over with that one.
Make a
That
wish.
one.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's your birthday on Drink Champs. God damn it. I'm in.
Where I look
Did you
look
miss
back on
me?
where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real? Because I'm
I
saying
miss-
it seems like
Ew.
a thing.
I
It
miss
was his
partying
birthday
with
party.
Puff, man.
Right?
And he did the same thing with Justin Bieber.
Listen,
Oh yes, you see a pattern here. Definitely, he did.
listen. I really appreciate those of y'all that stayed in this live because all I heard to hear her say was ill. Because I thought to myself, am I over exaggerating for feeling weird that he just asked that? But let me run it back so we could hear why our good sis said ill.
And it seems like a thing.
I
It
miss
was his
partying
birthday
with
party,
Puff, man. I
Man,
miss
but I'm
partying
talking about
with
for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
Yeah, we partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
Why won't you party,
Wait.
man? And it seems like a thing.
Where I became.
But did you miss me though? For real? Because I'm saying it seems like a thing.
I
It
miss
was his
partying
birthday
with
party,
Puff, man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
Yeah, we partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party. You know what I'm saying?
beg pardon.
You know who Diddy reminds me of? Like every neighborhood, especially in the black neighborhoods, there's a Diddy. He's definitely the where my hug at type of dude. You know, like when you gonna come over and chill with me type dude, like on some creepy stuff.
He's a
Like
perv. Yes,
he's
that's like
he's
perv,
he's the
chomo.
kind of homeboy that tries to wrestle with you.
yeah,
Definitely, I can see that.
Yeah, this is gross.
Eyes, brother.
Oh, man.
Eyes. I understand. I understand. You know what I'm saying?
He's pretty much cringe. If you're looking at Jadakiss's face, his silence speaks.
Yes, he's definitely quiet. He's like,
And I think Diddy, when he gets drunk, that's when his mouth gets extra reckless and things like this that we're not supposed to come out are coming out. Let me
I was waiting.
I was about to say that
As
too.
soon as he gets drunk, he always up in somebody's face, especially if there's like a red carpet or like a journalist on the scene. When you gonna come? Not to the journalists, but they'll be talking to a celebrity, and then here come Diddy and hopping on their neck talking about when you gonna come party with me.
Like
nigga,
get away
you
from
get
me.
drunk. You smell like some rock. Get out of here.
Okay, let me press play.
Okay. So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You know, I'm a type of nigga, I like variety, man. I like people that's unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? They're like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have.
Okay, if you guys are into body language as much as I am, I feel like if we look, we're gonna go back a little bit. If we look at Fabulous, he's so uncomfortable that he's trying to distract his uncomfortability by eating.
That's what I was gonna say.
I've noticed that. Yeah.
You feel
Like
the
he's
way?
over it. Like I'm so uncomfortable. I'm over it. I'm just gonna just get to eat my food. I'm not trying to pay attention to what you're talking about, Diddy.
And
Yeah, and they're all very
it's
protective stance too. If you notice, they all kind of like scrunched in a little bit too. Like
Yes. And listen, it's not even that he's desiring to eat. He's using the food. He's using it.
Right. You know, I'm a type of nigga, I like variety, man. I like people that's unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? They're like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I didn't even really hear. That
Hmm.
sounds really gross. Well, suspect.
Yes.
Hold on. What is it?
So Tyrese kept
Now,
on
this is a
talking.
fight. This is a Floyd fight, right?
Yeah. And Tyrese keep on talking about like how you got to get back for church. And we just like, yo, the night ain't start. You got to get back for church. We in motherfucking Vegas, nigga. But like, you can go to church next week. You know what I'm saying? Sending your thing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing, but we in Vegas. Don't be bringing God into the situation. Don't bring God
Oh
into the
wow.
situation. You know what I'm saying? FBI.
What'd you say?
I said, oh wow. He
What
see
did he
that's
say?
on because he said, "Are you talking about church? Don't bring church and don't bring God into this. We in Vegas."
Oh, let me go
Yeah,
back.
look at him trying to corrupt Tyrese. That's what he was doing because Tyrese, I guess, was still wholesome at that
And then
time.
it's the fact Vegas too. You know the saying, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Why you bringing God into this, dude?
Tyrese was
You
humble
are
at
demonic, dude.
Tyrese was
Wait.
humble at what time? Because I just sent you a bunch of pictures, Sweet Mob. All the people that was at his party. I have more too. That's just a handful that people forgot. So
Mm,
Tyrese was there. Tyson was there. People talk about TD Jakes, but Al Sharpton surely was following Diddy all around in the early
DJ, that's
2000s.
crazy.
Who else?
Aretha Franklin.
Aretha Franklin, Zach Posen. Who else?
Paris Hilton.
Pretty much
Mhm.
everybody.
Mm, mm.
His
Kelly
listen,
Osbourne.
listen, I don't like to talk about people's mamas, but his mother looks like a serpent. Like, hold on.
That's him taking a kissing Demi Moore, by the way, with the
Hold on.
bun.
Not Lathan.
Let me Daddy is not a New York slang. That's bisexual slang from Diddy. Okay. Look at his mother. She looks like a serpent to me.
Yeah.
She was always weird. After all these years, we ain't say
Mm.
anything. Two words they come out that woman's mouth.
Never heard her speak. That's so true. I've never heard her say a word. She's very odd.
These are all the people. Thank you, Saint Hudson, for this.
You're welcome. I have more too.
So are you doing Diddy research like on the back end?
Oh yeah,
Um,
that's the Diddy White Party, the all white party, like from
Mm.
2009, 2010.
hmm
Look at
I'm
Yeah.
still
Russell
pulling up some old
Simmons.
stuff because
Russell Simmons.
here's
Oh,
Angela
we already know.
Bassett.
Oh,
How
we
can
already
you
know
be?
Russell Simmons is gonna be there.
You know it.
Okay, did
This
you
even
sent me
Tommy Lee.
with you said Tyrese was there too?
Yeah, I have Tyrese. Hold on, let me send it to you now. I just saw it.
Wow, well.
When
I
I
think
was young,
Tyrese is taking up for Diddy too.
my sister's baby father, her ex husband, he was a
I'm just
rapper at this time, and he's the one. He got me an internship with. Well, I say it Violator because they're not around no more. And
Mm.
yeah, and I was young. My sister's a whole decade older than me.
Wow.
Chris Brown was there.
Tommy Lee.
And I remember when Biggie died, he was there. He was at the ER with everybody. And I remember him calling my house. I was still asleep. I was the only one in the house. My sister came back to our house because he was going out for the weekend. And I picked up the phone and he was screaming. That's the first time I ever heard a grown man like shriek. He was like,
Mm.
Biggie's head. Like I know you can't say the D word but yeah,
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
So you know a lot because I noticed there's been a couple of things that you've said throughout this live that are making me think like, dang.
because people, I'm just shocked that everybody is quiet because they were
Mm.
all there. Hold on, let me.
Because they don't want to be exposed neither.
But you will be exposed. That's
Exactly.
Oh,
you
listen.
Jabbar.
I'm sorry to cut you off. The way Cindy just said it,
Yeah,
it
that's true.
sounds like a predator. He dangles the carrot to see who's gonna bite. Let me finish playing this real quick. And I had to rewind it a little bit because I completely missed out on that Vegas thing. Hold up.
So Tyrese kept on
This is a
talking.
fight. This is a Floyd fight, right?
Yeah. And Tyrese keep on talking about like how you got to get back for church. And we just like, yo, the night ain't start. You got to get back for church. We in motherfucking Vegas, nigga. Like, you can go to church next week. You know what I'm saying? Sending your thing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing, but we in Vegas. Don't be bringing God into this situation. Don't bring God into this situation. You know what I'm saying? Every Gray is like, nigga, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Ray J. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, this is weird. Okay, he tried to sing with the Rasta but wasn't having it. Okay, I don't know if you guys noticed the guy that's sitting next to him with the Rasta wrap around his head.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what connection or who he is to Diddy, but that video that was released of Diddy today walking around in Miami, that guy was right next to him. I don't know who he is.
Oh, really?
Yes. Now I'm seeing it now. Ladies, pay attention. I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
Hey, yo, don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said let me pick it up.
That's why I said
I gotta pick it up from right there.
You see the guy is backing up. Hold up. Look.
Hey, yo, don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said let me pick it up.
That's why I said I gotta
pick it up from right there. This why I gotta pick it up from right there.
Look at this nigga.
Go ahead.
What? I'm telling the story. Bro, we're intoxicated.
Listen.
Oh, bro, you helping me build that beautiful, nice guy, Rastafari brand of yours, huh? I see you, man.
I'm walking.
Yeah.
Happy
birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday. It's fabulous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Let's take a shot for that, boy.
Don't ever sing happy birthday to me.
Exactly.
I'm
Wow.
sorry, but I'm disturbed.
Very disturbing for sure. He is such a
Well, I
weird
don't
and
even think
creepy
he's bi. I
man.
think he's a. I think he's asexual. Because bi, that implies that you have a love for both sex. He don't have a love for nobody but himself.
He's
This is
monosexual.
I thought asexual people don't have a desire to have sex.
Yeah, if anything, he'll be monosexual. That's when you're going to have a desire for self.
I would even debate that he might not even have a sexual attraction to anybody. It may just be to be in the dominance and control.
Power.
That's what it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
Remember, Cassie said
dominant.
the videos. He wanted to see what other people like. It's weird. It goes beyond just like getting your rocks off. When it's only some like you've gotten all the rocks off you can get. Now it's just like I control these people.
I'm just literally still a little disturbed by that clip because it's, I don't know, disgusting. And these photos that you just sent me of his party, like he had this on display at his party. Hold up. This is weird. I wish I could make it big. It's two people with their tongue. Hold up. It's just okay. He has sexual photos.
The man in that picture is him. That's him.
Okay. The man in the picture is him. It's not allowing me to show this. Okay. So this is his party, but he has photos of himself. This one right here is a photo of two people with their tongues touching. It's right next to that. And the party kind of looks sexual.
Definitely. If you have those pictures just out on display like that.
It's giving Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yes.
And he has all types of people here, races, almost different races, like Felicia Rashad, a bunch of Caucasian celebrities, Oh my.
That's why I
Anyhow.
be telling people they use race as a distraction. They keep us fighting over race. Classism is the real issue because when you see the top, when you peek behind that curtain, it's everybody there.
That's
Kanye West
true.
said that.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
said classism is the real issue. He said the same thing years ago.
There's a lot of why the comments going so fast?
I don't know. They're probably not. They are all bisexual, including Aretha. Oh my. Ham says anybody who's set back, watch this man take advantage of young boys and women needs to go down with him.
I agree.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yes.
Because you're an enabler.
Because I'm going to be stuck thinking about Justin's song. That song, if you guys really sat and looked at the pain, and you could see it in his face if you're sensitive to.
Yeah, you could definitely feel it. You could see it.
He's
This,
abused. What happened to Brittany? What happened to Corey Haynes, the one that passed away? Why do you think there's so many, especially child stars? The one that wrote that book. Have you ever listened to that book or read that book? I'm glad my mother's unalive.
Oh, you talking about what's her name? I know who you talking about. Jeanette McCurdy.
Yes.
What's the name of the book? I'm glad I'm alive.
No,
I'm
I'm
glad my
glad my
mother is
mother.
dead because her mother
You know,
pushed her into the industry.
Oh, I know. I've never heard of it.
there's a
neither.
lot of mommy dearests out there. Anybody that like, yeah, I know y'all heard about the recent Nickelodeon
Yes. I
program.
haven't seen it, but I've heard the documentary
Hmm.
about it.
But look what happened to the homegirl from LL Cool J's show,
Oh my
and her
gosh, I
mother that
love
wrote the
her. Yeah,
book,
so gorgeous. The one
and
that's
her
Beautiful.
on drugs.
and the
Yep.
black girl from saving what's Saved by the Bell,
Oh,
Yep.
Yes.
Lark,
Lark
Yes.
Voorhees.
Lark Voorhees. A lot of people don't realize that abuse victims, in order to cope, they use drugs and alcohol.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very true.
Um, I was I saw a clip earlier, and I don't know who mentioned Michael J. White. Michael J. White that passed away. He used to be on The Wire, and whatnot. He said, "Don't question the drug of choice and why. Question no, don't question that, but question why. Like what makes these people get addicted to drugs? A
Mm-hmm.
lot of times it's to mask or to
Suppress those
Suppress,
memories.
suppress.
Yep.
Hmm.
That is very true. That's definitely very true.
And Justin's a Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun and moon. Well, I'm like the men
Ooh.
are extremely sensitive to abuse. The Pisces
Mm.
men. And
so
I know some people don't like to get into all of that too, but
I know I saw your comment and I meant to ask you about that. So thank you for reminding me. When you said something about sensitive about abuse, it kind of made me wonder, is that why he turned into the way that he is, like to mask it? And also, he needed to express himself somehow, some way, and he did it through song.
Pisces are very creative people, and that's how they express themselves. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have a Pisces sun or a Pisces moon. That's how they tend to express themselves through art, through music,
Hmm.
whatever that allows for them to be creative.
there's a
Hairstyles.
Got you.
there's a lot of songs that speak on all the abuse. Like that song was absolutely he was just reading his diary, you could tell. But there's a lot of songs like that we have jammed to too. And you
Mm.
listen to the lyrics and you're like, whoa. And then you find out 5, 10 years later they OD'd and or some crazy mess like that. They got
Hmm.
arrested for smashing somebody's windows or trying to unalive their partner or something like that. And then you listen back to them old songs, you're like, oh crap.
Now that we're like waking up to a lot of things, I put my timer on. Okay, so real quick, let me just read this. Honeybee says, I think Diddy is is using a form of hazing for Hollywood. You know how you have to sell your soul and do unspeakable things to have success, so they will always have something to hold over your head.
I brought this up to a
Definitely.
friend of mine.
That's why he's not in jail right now. He because if you
Mm-hmm.
notice at
Hazen.
his parties, there's a lot of politicians that will come to his party. There's a lot of like royalty and stuff like that. He know how to get dirt on people, and he slipped the right things to them, and they stay for that after party. And
And Is that why he's afraid of Corinne Steffens?
Possibly, because she
She's
did. She
smart
exposed a
too.
lot of people.
She exposed a lot of people, but that girl she's just as cunning as them. Like her thinking, she thinks like a man. She does. So if she's still alive and able to talk, that means she got dirt on everybody. She even said I think once that she got recordings or something like that. Because remember in the early 2000s, people talked a lot.
They
Mm-hmm.
sure did.
Use your Wayback Machines and go on like Lipstick Alley and stuff like that. Like you'll see. Like that's why when people talk about Jag running her mouth, I'm like, these are not her stories. She wasn't even in the industry at that time. She's regurgitating other people's stories, and a lot of Gen Z don't realize that because they were babies at that time.
A lot of
Never
people.
thought of it like that.
Real quick. Um, yes, I did hear the video with him doing some things with Meek Mill. Let me see if I saved this. There was a hold on, let me see, because I there ain't no way that I didn't save it. Go ahead.
Why are you looking for that? I'm like saying like even like when that whole Trump thing started, like when his campaign and now there's new like red state like flow that he got with all these like supremacists and stuff like that. I'm like, do y'all forget how deep Trump was in with our community and hip hop? He was in a lot of hip hop videos and everything. Him, Jacob the Jewel, all these people, they were like in it. Like I remember going to 4040, going to Justin's, and Trump being there. Trump used to always be with Russell Simmons. In fact, Russell Simmons was like his best
Wow.
friend. Like if you go back and you watch this stuff, you'll remember. Like things will start coming back to you. But it's like he was always there. He wasn't hanging with no supremacists in Kentucky or Texas. No, he was in the hip hop community.
Okay, so that makes what he said about running for the Republican Party or hanging out with the supremacists. That it makes a lot of sense now because he
Trump
said that he would only run. He would only be with the Republicans because he says the Republicans are stupid and they'll vote for him.
exactly, and Trump will follow the money. That's why people got to stop thinking race and start thinking class. These men like Trump, Diddy,
Definitely.
even Dr. Dre, like these people, the upper echelons, the ones you watch, they will follow the money. They don't care if that the people, them Republicans were from like wherever. They could be from planet Mars. He wouldn't care if that's the ones voting for him. He gonna big them up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they all do. I mean, I wanted to throw up when I seen Biden at a
Oh
receiving.
my gosh.
I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah. Okay.
I'm independent.
So Honeybee, I'm gonna show you this real quick. The person that recorded Meek Mill, this is the person that recorded Meek Mill and Diddy's audio. There's also video of Diddy having a party and him collecting phones. He never used to like people to have phones at his parties, even his own kids. He would confiscate their phones. Real quick, I'm gonna play this in a second. Real One says, I'm considered asexual. I like only men, but rarely sleep with anyone. Although the desire is there, I'm rarely impressed enough to share myself with people. I totally get it.
Mm.
There,
Yeah.
there was somebody that I was dealing with that thought I was asexual because I wasn't trying to. I was a little creeped out by them because they were too touchy on me, just knowing me. Like I get creeped out when people do too much.
And you're
It's
sharing a lot of energy with people when you have sex with them.
Yeah,
It's like a blood
Definitely.
ritual.
I just
Diddy has a sec. Jabbar is going in. I don't know who
Sean Combs
he's.
is a Scorpio bisexual control freaks. They will have you killed. Woo.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's had people killed, allegedly.
Real One, oh, D-Ham says Real One knows it's more so that he wants to dominate and have full
That's what I said.
control over people using his
Yes.
power and the fact that he could make or break your career.
That's
D-Ham,
what I
Yeah,
said.
definitely. That's true.
because
Absolutely true.
It's
looking at,
not about it's not
yeah,
about like a one oh I need to get laid. It's about let me have
Power.
a party. Let me
Power and
play with these
control.
pieces.
money, power, respect. Remember that song?
Oh yes.
Okay, let me play this for you guys.
Oh gosh.
This is, I followed this girl because at one point I was trying to expose somebody that was a Trump supporter by the name of Kingface, who allegedly had HIV or AIDS or whatnot. And she told me she was with him physically. I think she was thankful that she didn't get a disease from him, because I talked to one of the women that slept with him, and she actually has HIV and she's pregnant. I've lost contact with her, but this woman right here thankfully did not have sex with him, and I still follow her, and she posts a lot of Trump support stuff, but she posted this Diddy video and I thought it was interesting. Hold up.
Particularly disturbing audio clip has emerged, allegedly featuring Meek Mill in a distressing situation with Diddy. The intensity of the situation is evident from the sounds, with some suggesting that it goes beyond mere intimacy, resembling a struggle.
All the champagne was spiked, son. Like, all the champagne was spiked. Everybody was I don't drink. So I was playing that shit off like I don't fucking drink. I smoke, nigga. Like, I smoke and I had my own weed, but like everybody was passed out. Yo, Diddy had that man in the room. Look, yes, I put my ear to the fucking door and I brought the phone because Diddy started going in overdrive. I ain't know what the fuck was going on, but I just heard balls slapping against ass cheeks. I heard niggas struggling to take dick. I heard niggas being like, yeah, daddy. Like when he started all that daddy this and daddy that, and then I heard some hollering and struggling. Like, yeah, I kept the phone there and I recorded all this shit because I was like, this nigga Diddy bitch. So I'm finna put the squeeze on and give me a couple dollars and just say, you know what I'm saying? There's nobody believed that was really Diddy beating Meek back in. But now y'all motherfuckers believe the video, right? Right? Somebody.
So you guys, that was the person that allegedly recorded that audio, and it did sound like
I believe it's them. I believe it.
Yeah, I do too. Oh my gosh.
I lean towards believing. There's always that, 1%, but I definitely lean towards believing.
And even like if y'all remember when Meek Mill came out, and I guess he addressed it, he never denied it.
You just said that. Never denied it. Not once. Not once.
Wow. Sound like a fraternity gone wrong. That's what it sounds like.
Oh my God.
Nobody talks about Dream. Either of them white girls, they had I forgot what their experience was, but they like had a bad experience with Puff too. Remember that white group he had?
Danny Kane?
No, Dream.
Oh, I don't. Okay, that might be before my time.
No, because it was like right around the time of Danny Kane.
Really? I've never heard of them.
I'm not sure. Dream. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know.
Oh, Dream. Yes. Hold on.
They were on BET all the time.
Let me see if I can pull something up for you guys.
Yeah.
I remember Diddy.
I gotta hear a song or something.
Hold on, guys. My goodness, what happened? Okay, let's see. Y'all want to see? Let's see it. I was gonna end the live, but hey, why not just hang out with me a little bit longer? Thank you for bringing that up. This is Dream.
Oh.
Age 14, Ashley Poole, Holly Blake Arnstein, and Alex Chester, all age 13, for a new group she was putting together in 1998. The group's original name was First Warning, before later being changed to Dream. Judith was also the one who hooked the girls up with producer.
Okay, so.
Yeah, come on, bad boy, baby. This is the
Okay. See, ladies, I would have forgot about Dream had she not mentioned that group. I would have forgot about them. But what happens to everybody that's ever worked with Diddy?
They went nowhere. Scammed out their money. He won't pay his artists.
Never. Never. Let's go to.
And where is Farnsworth? And nobody
That's
talks
what I
about
want
Chance's
to
mother
know.
He went
either.
missing. Like, exactly. Where is
And no one
he?
talks about Chance's mother either. They only talk about the twins. The twins got a sister too that's the same age.
Yeah, Chance's mom. Okay, real quick. This just came in on Shade Room. Let's check it out together.
How many times did you personally witness him be violent towards women?
Around 4 or 5 times.
And was that all with Cassie, or was it Cassie and other women?
I seen him with Cassie, and I seen him with Kim Porter, his kid's mother.
Right, who's now sadly no longer with us. But what did you see him do?
I've seen him get physical. I've seen him get really physical, grab hit.
How many times did you personally witness him be violent towards women?
Him up. It was one time that Cassie mentioned inside her lawsuit where she said she had to go over to the London hotel. I was the one that was checking on her every day at the London hotel. You know what I'm saying? So I know that to be true. I seen him get into some wrestling and punching matches. And sometimes I felt like, what are you mad at? What are you upset about? Because it's a deeper anger when you hitting and punching a woman in that type of manner. Him up. It was one time that, and it's okay. It's understood if you have a problem with one woman and you seek things, but when you have a problem with every woman that you're dealing with, then I think that problem is inside of you.
What did you see him do with Kim Porter?
I seen him inside the car, grab her up. I seen him smack her, you know. And one thing about Kim is Kim got to the point where she fought back because she realized how powerful she was. And it's okay. It's one incident on Sunset Boulevard in front of the Beverly Hills Hotel where I just seen the car rocking back and forth. You know, of course he put everybody out the car, but I seen the car shaking. So I opened the door. I said, what are you doing? You know, what are you doing? You see where we at and what are you doing? And Kim got out the car like nothing happened. And she fixed her hair and she told him, she said, I want to see you explain to the media that scratch I'm gonna put across one incident on Sunset your face if you put your hands on me again. Your face if you put your hands on me again.
I just want to say this. Earlier today, I can't remember where. Yes, I do remember. I saved it. Hold on. So Gene Dill. Okay. Let's go to not my profile. More. Let's go to my activity and my likes. So Gene Deal had did a video and he mentioned something about Kim Porter fighting back. Hold up.
Ain't got nothing on him. When I looked at that thing, to be honest, I thought that imagine what she went through and she was pregnant, bro. Come on, man. I had flashbacks of when they told me when he beat Misa so bad that he was kicking her, she had to go hide up under a car. It's crazy, bro.
He clearly likes to kick women, I tell you that.
Who was watching it? Because you know at those hotels, they have security personnel that watch that stuff. And if they didn't call the police, they should be in jail.
Period.
When Kim cut his wrist up with that corkscrew, his right wrist, they got pictures on the internet with his wrist banded up. Kim did that. You understand? The aftermath of them being in the Swiss hotel and he roughing her up and like he playing fight with her, and then she runs out the presidential suite and we got the big room in there at the Swiss hotel, and then I'll be like, yo, you all right? And she like, yeah, I'm all right. It ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? When Kim cut his wrist up with that corkscrew, first of all, when I saw the white towel, I got flashbacks of him and Ja Rule running out the room. Of course, they had what's her name, Sarah and the other girl in there. But I had that flashback, and then when I seen him run down the hallway, I had flashbacks when the same gang was chasing them. Now listen here, man. The devil got a purpose. God got a plan. Do you understand what I'm saying? The devil got his purpose, but God got a plan. You understand? And it's all in God's plan, man. You understand? To let people see, because a lot of people wasn't believing that this stuff even existed, brother. A lot of people didn't even think that this was that, Cassie was telling lies, Gene been telling lies, Lil Rob. Now listen here, man. The devil
I love how he said it. The devil
got a purpose, God got a plan.
Yeah, I love
devil
that.
got a purpose.
Amen.
God got a plan. Y'all keep that with you, if anything, if you want to take from this live. The devil got a purpose and God got a plan. All right. Kim fought back DM, and you want to know what? It makes sense now. If you guys really think about it, Kim had to go. He had to get rid of her. You always want to get rid of the person that fights back or speaks up, because they are a problem. Okay?
He knew his time was up. He wasn't bringing in any more money for Lucifer. So when you're not bringing in any more money, you got a lot of debt. They'll handle you. He got people he working for too.
This is just so.
But people forget too. There's a lot of, especially these male celebrities, that were beating the crap out of their women. It will come up in the news all the time. And like even the ones that people are like, oh, let's hear what they got to say about it. Yeah, people forget. A lot of them have like records of violence attacks on their women. Everybody, Snoop, Nelly, Ella Hooja, like all of these. Like if you look, they're all there.
Mm-hmm. Because
And the
wasn't
white boys
Nelly
too, because
released?
Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson was knocking each other between everybody's washer and dryer.
Yes, they were.
High as fuck. He went to jail for kicking the
Damn.
crap out of her, kicking her in her head while she was
Who?
holding their son.
Who?
Pam and Tommy. I mean, yeah, Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee.
Oh
And
wow.
people praise these people. It doesn't matter. They just praise these people because it's idol worshiping. That's just all that it is. And then in some way you relate to that person.
We
Mm-mm.
need that. What's that dude from MTV News? He had all the tea. That's who had all
Oh,
the tea.
Carson. What's his name? Was like Carson.
Not Carson. The other one, Kurt,
Um.
the one that used to come on with the news flash. But Carson probably too. We
Oh,
haven't seen Carson in
okay.
forever.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't remember his name, and haven't
Kurt
seen him in a
something.
while.
But every time something went down, they would stop everything on MTV and a news break. What happened? And here he go with the tea.
Let,
That's true.
let me just read this real quick. It says P. Diddy reportedly legally barred from saying Cassie's name.
I had a feeling he was.
So it says, according to TMZ, Diddy and Cassie are both legally barred from speaking about each other in public after their November 2023 settlement. The news comes after Diddy received backlash for not directly apologizing to Cassie in his apology video after footage of him assaulting her was released. According to the source close to the matter, the settlement included a very tight non-disclosure agreement that prevents the two from mentioning each other in public forums. But I will say this. Even if he was barred from saying her name, he could have said to the person that I hurt.
Yes.
He
It's
did it.
like you couldn't
My ex
yeah,
or
you can
something like
still
that. Yeah.
acknowledge her without saying her name. That still doesn't make any sense.
He didn't even say the woman in that video or anything like that.
Exactly.
And she knows who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, hold on. Let me go to, I know it's on the neighborhood talk because the neighborhood talk really loves Tasha K. I notice. Let me just go to their page real quick. I think some of you have seen this already. This is the Asian young lady that ladies, you're up here. You already know. Do you guys know who Gina Nguyen is?
Yes, I'm familiar with her. I did see her interview.
The girlfriend, the in between girlfriend.
Yes.
Yes.
She did that interview with the like the sandy color hair, like the Beyonce color hair.
I can't remember
I'm not
what
familiar with
color
her.
her hair was. Let me see. If you got, I'm looking at the screen right now. I don't want to pass it. So if anybody sees her, please say something. Gina, 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 where are you?
Where are you?
Okay. Because I know for a fact that they posted this. They're like resurfacing all this stuff.
Was that interview with Tasha? I think that interview was with Tasha 'cause she was at a table.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So if you guys see Tasha K pop up on the screen, you know what I'm talking about. And Tasha K probably reposted it because it's like,
I'm about to say, I'm surprised she did not. She probably did.
oh, she probably did. You know,
Let's see.
especially if she's the one that, you know, got this girl to speak back in what was it, 2019 or 20 something? Here she goes.
Caught me texting another man. We was in Miami. It got really crazy that time. We was upstairs and he had like, we were in his closet and he like pushed me and I fell to the ground and then he like stood over me. So I was like laying on my back and he stood over me and he started like punching me like this. Like he avoided my face, but he like started punching me like on the side of my head and I was just like covering my face. And then after he got done doing that, he like stomped on my stomach like really hard and I like took the wind out of my breath. I couldn't breathe and he kept hitting me and I was like pleading to him like can you stop? I can't breathe. And he like stopped for a little bit. He like grabbed my hair from the back and like was like punching the back of my head because he was just avoiding my face when he was like hitting me. Caught me texting another man. We was in Miami.
I just want to point out that when I watched this interview years ago, I believed her, but I thought it was very odd that she was smiling while repeating her abuse story. But I feel like now that I'm more aware of mannerisms and behavior, that was just a way of coping while retelling the story. What do you ladies think?
Yeah, I definitely feel that that was the case. Like when people laugh during like uncomfortable or sad times, it's just like,
Yeah.
It's a
yeah,
defense mechanism. It
it
is.
is absolutely, and that's what she was exhibiting during this interview because she was. If you had it on mute and didn't know what she was talking about, you would never think that she was reliving or retelling her abuse story
And
if you just looked at her.
especially this, she does cry, but it says Diddy's ex-girlfriend tears up, reliving the night Diddy allegedly stomped on her pregnant stomach. Now, you guys, when I tell you, this interview, I watched it twice. I was in complete shock because it was hard to take in a lot of things that she said. She mentioned talking to Cassie. She mentioned a connection with Cassie. Cassie wasn't even mad at her. This confirms to me. Now, after knowing what happened with Cassie, I'm not a fan of this lady, Tasha K, at all, but I suggest you guys watch that interview. I do.
It's
And
definitely he liked to keep them together because Cassie and Kim were at a lot of parties with each other. There's pictures of that too. I'm not talking about the after hour seedy parties. I just know about the beforehand parties. And they were together at a lot of places. He would bring them both.
this is disturbing.
It's disgusting.
Um, you know, I don't like to leave everybody off like with like sad thoughts. There's this young lady that a lot of people probably already know from what do you call this site? Instagram, TikTok. I'm just share her with you real quick, and then you ladies can say however you feel, because you know, I feel like we've said enough. Oh, real quick. If you guys missed the beginning of my video, I played this guy here.
So I'm a diagnosed narcissist, and I'm going to break down Diddy's apology.
Please rewind this video and watch it. He breaks down Diddy's apology. Then we have a body language guy breaking down Diddy's apology. Okay. Give me 1 second. I saved this for a reason. Don't know why. Hold up.
Stay tuned.
Oh, I wanted to see this one. That's why I thought that was per Diddy. Okay, let's look at this right here. This girl right here. I love her. Hilarious, but she's me.
Needless to say, the bear is looking better day by day. Every day that goes by, that bear is looking better and better. Sean, first of all, before
this entire time I thought you guys could see my screen, so please excuse me.
Oh yeah, I was just
before
about
we
to
even
say, I
address
don't
you,
see it.
But you heard it, right?
I heard. Yeah, we heard it.
y'all owe Cassie the biggest apology of apologies. That's number one. Number two, you're done, baby. You're done, Diddy. It's done. All that hush money, you can keep it. Promise you, keep it. Because I don't know how you're gonna spend this. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it because you can't. Running down the hallway with a towel chasing after this girl is so insane. I don't even know where to begin. So menacing, so diabolical. Like, what could you possibly say? We're waiting. On a more serious note, my heart goes out to anyone who suffered from DV. The shit is definitely traumatic. My heart goes out to Cassie. Diddy, you're a monster. We already knew that. I definitely, if I was her, I wouldn't even have waited for the elevator or walked down the hallway. I definitely would have clapped you with that duffel bag so crazy. You would have needed both your hands to fight me. You would have had to fight me naked. I swear to God, I already gave you a run for your money. Like we would have been rumbling in that. I swear to God, we would have been rumbling in that hallway. It's absolutely no way. It's absolutely no way.
Okay, so let me go to her next video on Diddy. Hold up.
Like Sweetie and Quavo.
I don't even know where to begin. I'm not gonna lie, Jonathan, you could have all the way kept this to yourself. I don't even know why you came out with a response video. We did not ask for this. We know you did that shit. I don't even know what you think you're saying up here. We know you did that shit. We've been new. Like, nobody requested no response video. That's number one. Number two, it really doesn't surprise me that you try to come on the Lord's Day with that bullshit. Really? On the Lord's Day? You never cease to amaze me. I swear to God. Nothing but the audacity, for real. I kid you not. Then you know what really took me? He tried to put on his best brotherly love voice. You looked us dead in our eyeballs and said some straight up fuck shit. Like, you're sorry. Christina's not here. And by the way, for all the people who was in the comments saying that wasn't Diddy, I hope you feel as silly as you sounded and tell your mother she raised an idiot. But we're not here to flame you. Back to this man. Could have sworn you said the accusations was false. Now you try to Uno reverse pick up 10 for your mistake? Baby, the game is over with. Like, then he said he went to go see the lady, talking about he's so disgusted. No, you're disgusting. Talking about you ask God for forgiveness. God don't got nothing to do with you, baby. Don't even disrespect my Lord and Savior like that. You pissing me clean. I don't even.
Okay, so I just had to share that just to, you know.
What is her page name?
Oh, sure, of course.
Yeah, she is hilarious.
Her name is New York Nay.
Got it.
You got it?
Because that was literally my energy. Like literally. Like when she said running down the hall with a towel, that was my first initial reaction when I first saw it. Like that is crazy.
Yes.
This is her page. Guys, let me click on it. For anybody that's interested, the page name is New York Nay. .xo. Okay.
I got it.
She's very cutthroat. Some of you might not be able to, understand her sense of humor, but
I love her. I love her already.
she's dope. She's dope.
Yeah, she is. I definitely love her. She's hilarious.
She brings a little humor
And
in.
she's so New York. She's just so New York. Oh my gosh. I love her.
She brings humor into serious things.
You need that sometimes.
Okay. So, ladies, I would like to ask you if there's anything that you want to say before I end this live. I figured we said enough on this one in particular. If we do another breakdown on Diddy, I would like it to be on, like, let's say, Kim Porter. In this breakdown we did today was his body language, the apology, faux apology. We talked about Justin Bieber and Usher and his behavior with men. You ever notice this? Real quick, I got to point this out. Men that are secretly gay usually despise women. They hate women. You ever
Yeah.
notice? Okay.
Definitely.
So
Yeah.
we're trying to understand why when we're listening to that Pierce Morgan clip, which I'm about to go see if I could watch that entire interview. The security guard said he didn't understand why he treated women this way. He probably hates women because of his sexuality.
And you know what's crazy is I just looked up. I'm not sure if Diddy actually said this, but he said in an interview that he believed that God is a woman. And my thing is, if you believe that, sir, why are you victimizing women? Why are you beating on women? Why are you doing that if you believe that God is a woman? Sit down, Diddy.
He
Go,
just
no, go home, Roger.
he does not believe in God. He only called out God. You remember his disgust when he was talking about Tyrese with the God. He brought up God as a tactic to soften hearts. The people
Pull on the heartstrings.
we
Yeah.
forgive you, Diddy.
Krishan does the same
Down,
thing.
Diddy.
Again, like I said, please watch the video clips that I or subscribe or look up the people that I posted earlier that break down body language. You guys will learn a lot from them, and a lot of people that BS you in your face are going to look really obvious when you're like paying attention to the little subtle movements in the eye, movements in your conversation. Like, trust me, you guys are going to really, really appreciate the body language guy. I'll tell you that much.
Definitely. He was on point.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all remember the end of that song he had with Keisha Cole? But he's like,
Last
"You bitch."
night.
Yeah, at the end, if you listen to it, like pull it up on Apple Music or something like that. If you listen to the whole thing, go all the way to the outro. He's like, "You stupid bitch, you better not be there when I get home." Like it was crazy. And he
Wait.
started
I
laughing.
gotta
He's
go
like,
back and listen to that.
and that's how it
Wow.
really go down. Not the radio version, but the real version from the album. Like if you listen, go just fast forward it to the end. Not even like when the song starts playing, he's like, "I love you, girl. You da, 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 whatever." He's like,
Hold on.
"You
You know
stupid
what?
bitch."
I'm so happy this girl came up here today because she done.
Yes. She's really like,
Feeling
oh
the
my
tea.
God.
Okay,
All the tea.
listen.
He's a weirdo. He
We
been a
have an
weirdo.
insider here. Like, well,
Let's
this is
let's stay a little longer. Hold up. Thank you, girl. Hold up. Okay.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, don't be sorry. Hold up. Let me play a little bit because I don't know if we're gonna hear the talking here. Hold up. Let me see if I present the screen.
After
I
Keisha's done singing.
don't come live often, so I'm not even going to say, "Oh, I'm on here for too long." I barely, come up. And I do need to talk to you about some things behind the scenes. Because I'm working on something, and I was going to bring up Jaguar Wright, and I know you know more than me because I haven't been keeping up. So we got to have this conversation because it's very important. Okay. Let's see. song, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if it'll play on.
Yeah, because it's the music video.
This is the
Let me go to the audio
It
because
has to be the explicit
yeah
version.
go all the way to the end.
Your house and shoot that mother up.
See?
For those couple of seconds though.
Go a little bit more up.
No, my
Yeah.
child. That stuff playing with it. That shit ain't funny not picking up the phone. That stuff playing with it. Feelings like that. You know how much I love you, right? Just for those couple of seconds though, when I couldn't get in touch with you. I'm ready to come over your house and shoot that mother up. You better not be there when I get over the house. That's really how it go down, right?
What in the young girl was that?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Hello? Hey, what's up? I've been trying to reach you all night. That shit ain't funny not picking up the phone. That stuff playing with it. Feelings like that.
Okay, I thought he was gonna call her a stupid bitch.
He does, but that if you see they're muting it.
Yeah.
They're definitely muting.
And the fact that it's like we were talking about earlier, the sociopath,
Yeah.
that they usually tell on themselves, like they can't hold it.
He definitely did that. He definitely abused other women besides
So
Kathy.
the fact that he put that in the end of the song, like I'll come over there and shoot the crib up.
And you know what?
I used to love that
and then he laughed about it.
That's how I really go
He
down, right?
laughed.
No, it don't, sir. No.
And not to like put my personal business, but I dated a guy who kind of threatened me, but like in a playful way, like you better be here, you better be at home when I call you, I'm gonna knock you out. But he laughed and joked about it. That's not a joke. First of all, you're not gonna do shit to me. First of all. Second, like who jokes and laugh about abuse? Who does that? And that come to find out he was a psychopath. So
Yeah, that's
What?
definitely.
You found out that the dude was a psycho? You found out for sure?
Yeah. He's locked up now.
Well,
When you do that live that you've been talking about doing, I'll
okay.
tell the story.
So listen, if you come up and tell your story, I'll tell your story how I found out that my ex is a diagnosed sociopath.
Got you.
And honestly, sometimes I say I want to move before I tell some stuff. I don't want to be here because that's how scared. But I'm not, you know what? I'm not scared anymore. I need to just.
Yeah, like situation was so crazy. I mean, luckily, like he didn't do anything to me because I got up out of there. Like once I started seeing signs, but
Girl, that's why it's easy for us to read certain people because we've experienced similar things. Let's listen to this because I know a lot of people might not like Charlemagne, but his opinions stick. I totally agree with him on this one right here. I'm gonna play it because
I better start listening to people that you don't like. The Bible says, "Know thine enemy." You better see what they got to say. How you gonna make a playbook or defense book? I'm just saying in general, everybody, because everybody's so quick to run. Oh, I don't like this person, so let me click it off. No, you better listen to them.
Hey, you know what? Thank you for that gem. Can you say that one more time, please? For those of people that didn't understand it.
Oh, I said the Bible says, "Know thine enemy." You better, if there's somebody that you got a problem with, or like you don't like, or things like that, you better like see how their mind works and what they're saying. Because I think you'll miss a lot of gems.
Yep, and
that's right.
And knowing that enemy makes you wiser in order to refrain from coming across people like that. again, or making the
Exactly.
mistakes that you made previously. This guy right here, he's no saint, but he's a smart dude. I'm just gonna press play because I did when I started this live. For those of you who are at work listening, because I know it can sometimes be a cool experience to just like listen while at work. I used to be sneaking and have my little earpiece and be at work listening to people live. And I would be so sad when their live would end. So, to those of you who are at work, shout out to you. It's a blessing to have a job. Be grateful for what you have. Some people don't have jobs, but let me just press play because I mentioned the Breakfast Club earlier and I did not play the clip.
I'm ain't trying to be donkey today no
By the
more.
way, this is something called Donkey of the Day.
They should be embarrassed by what they already did. I'm not making these people do these things.
Called Donkey of the Day, and it really caught me off guard. Damn, Charlemagne, who got the Donkey of the Day today?
Well, Donkey of the Day for Monday, May 20th goes to Sean Combs. Not just Sean Combs, but the Bad Boy as a staff, record label, and mother effing crew, because y'all been enabling this kind of behavior for a long time. And clearly, after watching this apology.
Okay, listen to me. I'm about to just press play and I'm going to go check on my mom. Because if you guys didn't know, the insurance company did not want to pay for her stay in a therapy place. So she's home and I have not checked on her. I told her if she needs me to call me, but I'm going to go make sure she's okay. I'm going to press play.
Apology video, and I put apology in air quotes. Y'all are still in a
apology in air quotes. Let's go.
Label and mother effing crew, because y'all been enabling this kind of behavior for a long time. And clearly, after watching this apology video, and I put apology in air quotes, y'all are still enabling him. But let's start from the beginning. On Friday afternoon, a video from 2016 was released to CNN. And in the video, it shows Sean Combs viciously attacking and beating his then girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. Let's go to ABC News for the report, please.
Tonight, this disturbing news surveillance video obtained exclusively by CNN appears to show Sean Diddy Combs attacking his then girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, throwing her to the ground in a hotel elevator bank and then kicking her twice. He then tries to drag her away. The incident appears to support Ventura's claims, long denied by Combs, from a now settled lawsuit filed last November, stating around March 2016 at the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, Los Angeles, Mr. Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye. Adding that when she tried to leave the hotel room, Combs followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. He grabbed at her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her, causing glass to crash around them as she ran to the elevator to escape. At the time of the lawsuit, an attorney for Combs stating, Mr. Combs vehemently denies these offensive and outrageous allegations. Ventura and Combs settled for an undisclosed amount. Today, an attorney for Ventura responding to the surveillance video stating, the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs.
When I saw that video, I was disgusted and disappointed. Like Diddy need his ass beat. Like I wish Cassie would have had a gun on her and would have shot him right there on the spot. That's my initial reaction, because that's how I always feel when I see situations like this. And then there's just like this weird sense of grief, because it is Diddy, right? Diddy is a hip hop hero. He's an ordinary person who did extraordinary things. To sit here and act like the man wasn't a huge part of our upbringing is a damn lie. So there's this weird sense of grief. Like another one of our heroes has ruined their legacy and it's their own fault because of poor choices. A lot of different emotions. But then yesterday, Sean Combs decided to apologize for what we saw in that video. Can we listen?
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was f***ed up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, go into rehab. I had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry, but I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
Now, when I first watched that video, I said to myself, Negro, please. Okay, he's not sorry. He's sorry that video leaked. and he's sorry he got caught. See, up until that video being released, Sean Combs was denying everything. Sean Combs put out a press release. They put out a press release, him and his team, that said, for the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. His lawyer has been screaming since all these allegations have come out that this is a witch hunt. Diddy is innocent, and these people are looking for a quick payday. You let your son put out that weak-ass record, Pick a Side, taunting the FBI, basically telling people, keep that same energy when the smoke clears. Diddy, you posted on your page, time tells all. Yes, it does, sir. And it has told us that you are a liar. Okay, this is what I mean when I say people wake up every day and just volunteer lies. Diddy, how are we supposed to believe anything that comes out of your mouth? And furthermore, why should we not believe the rumors of things going in your mouth when you out here volunteering bold-faced lies? You would still be lying to us right now if it was no video. You didn't even apologize to Cassie in the video. Nor did you apologize for lying that you didn't do what you knew you was on tape doing. So who was this apology for? I'll tell you who it was for. Diddy's ego, Diddy's brand. Diddy and his handlers are looking at this all wrong. You're trying to salvage his professional career. Let me be the first to tell you that's a wrap. Okay, you can't take away nothing Diddy has done professionally. Those records stand. You can't rewrite history. But Diddy, your motto was forever, can't stop, won't stop. It's time to stop. Okay, because it has stopped, all right? There's nothing else for you to do other than deal with the consequences of your actions. I don't even know what all the actions are, but you do. You can't run from yourself. You was trying to the last few weeks to run from yourself. Hell, you knew this tape existed since 2016. So you've actually been running from yourself for years. I don't care how many times you change your name. I don't care how many times you tell us you changing your frequency. The best apology in life will always be changed behavior. You can't tell us your behavior has changed when up until yesterday, you were still willing to lie to the people about who you are and what you have done. Diddy shouldn't be worried about the general public right now. In fact, you shouldn't worry about the general public ever again because that's over. The trust is gone. Thought I told you that we won't stop? You must have been talking about lying to yourself because that's the only reason you would still keep any of this going. What's the saying? Trust takes years to build, seconds to break, and forever to repair. Diddy, you 54. Okay, you don't have forever. So while you're still here, you need to be focusing on repairing your soul. You need to be focusing on whatever damage you have caused your lineage, your family, and other people. If you and your team are still sitting around trying to figure out how to keep the business going, if you're sitting around worrying about your professional life more than your personal life, then you just need to do us all the biggest favor and turn yourself in for who knows whatever other crimes you have committed that we don't know about because you can't play with God. Okay, you can lie to your family, you can lie to the general public, but you can't lie to God and you can't lie to yourself. And you know better. What happens when you know better but still don't choose better? You experiencing that right now, Sean. You was 46 in that video that we saw. You knew better, but you chose not to do better. And guess what? You can't run from yourself. Sean.
So he was 46, y'all, and Cassie was very, very young. I had no clue. But if you guys listen to the entire Breakfast Club live on the Diddy situation, you guys will be like, ooh.
Combs, you've been running from yourself for a long time. That's why you keep changing your name. The drugs, the money, the liquor, the women, the nonstop party. That's all you running from yourself. But now all that has come to an end. And if it hasn't, it better. Okay, you can't just keep changing the top layer. You got to do some real internal work, and you have all the money, all the resources to have access to the best everything. Stop spending the money and using the resources to attempt to cover up your lies and start using the money and the resources to deal with your truth. Please give Sean Combs the biggest hee-haw.
You're not hee-haw big enough.
I'm proud of you.
He went in. That was awesome.
It was really nicely written.
Now you say thank you. She says you're proud of you.
You said okay. Thank you.
What you mean?
I'm proud of you. All I'm saying is I'm proud of you. That was really good.
I'm proud of you too. I love you.
Thank you so much.
That's right. You're pregnant.
Cassie was born in 86.
Just as weird as you want to be. A clown in the flesh. All day.
All day. All right.
Donkey Today is sponsored by.
Okay, so let me see if there's Diddy spotted. Because you remember, guys, because I hate whenever I tell you something and I don't provide you the receipt that I was speaking of. Let's see if I could bring this big. This is Diddy spotted, I guess, today. You see the.
Are you doing all right, man? Everyone's worried about you. Are you okay?
See the thread?
Oh, okay. Because I'm
Are
like,
you
where
doing
is
all
he?
right, man? Everyone's worried about you. Are you okay? Are you all right, man? Appreciate it, man. I hope you're good, man.
Have a good Sunday.
All right, cheers. Diddy, we're just
set
trying
that
to
up.
figure out what's going on. That's all. People just want to know if you feel sorry, if things are gonna, what's going on with that. I'm sorry to bug you. All right.
You have a good day.
All right, you too. You think people will forgive you, Diddy?
So I don't know who that.
Who that guy with the with the Rastafari? Yeah.
He set that up because people were saying that he's in Bali with Russell.
Oh, so he wanted to be seen. Okay. I got you. Real quick. Let me just show you the phone video. Shout out to you, Sin. I really appreciate that. Okay. This is Diddy collecting phones. Hold up. You would think that people will allow you to have a good time at a party with your. Let me see if I could zoom it in. Okay. What I find extremely disturbing is that his twin daughters are at this yacht party and he's confiscating phones as if, like, what type of inappropriate behavior are you trying to keep from people recording? Like, why can't people just record themselves having a good time anyway?
Got everybody's phone now? Got everybody's phone.
About the boy's phone?
Huh? Yeah. Where the boys at?
Big party.
Them breasts. You see his breasts? Diddy got big titties. Go.
No, I didn't see it.
Look at
They
this.
said he had the same surgery as
Look.
Where the boys at?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
How are you? Merry Christmas. Excuse me, I need the phones, guys. I need the phones.
I don't trust no celebrity that be gotten.
Thank you. And Quincy, I know you have two phones, Quincy. Oh, there you go. That's what I love.
You child?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Just Flo. So proud of you, Just Flo. Look at that. Got all the phones. Do I have everybody's phones?
Your cell phone
We
too?
got two cars. Got this car and the car over there. How would you like to? I mean, yeah, we're just gonna get in when we finish. Yeah, I can.
And the weirdest thing is they're recording him collecting the phones.
Yeah, like your kids are there. Why do you need to collect phones? That's where the fact that his children were at that party. That's bizarre. Like, why?
They always at his party.
I feel like he did something to Quincy.
I think so too.
Definitely.
I strongly think that because their relationship is very weird.
Very.
Relationship
He
with
might be his legal guardian.
Cause he low key
Jabbar,
be
the
flirting with
courts and the
Quincy.
powers that be
Not
are
even
going
low
to
key. It's high.
treat
It's
him
high
like
key.
Nature Boy.
I heard about that. Diddy embarrasses Quincy, calls him beautiful, and makes him blush. Quincy blasts Diddy for, oh, well. I saw Puffy go into a hotel room with a famous male rapper for hours with a bag of toys. That's Gene Deal. I believe a lot of things that Gene Deal speaks of. Oh boy. Diddy and Keefe D tells a story about a gay party he's seen Puffy and Will Smith at. Let me pull all this stuff up so you guys can see what I'm looking at.
Aaron Hall.
Remember recently when this stuff first came out, Diddy was mad that nobody was speaking up for him and he was calling out names.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
I'm surprised nobody has brought that up again.
Mm-hmm.
What he got on them?
Wait. Ye called out Diddy. Let's see.
Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got to talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to come at me, because part of the deal for you to be able to do all that and get out of jail is that you promise that you going to go pull my coat car. So y'all niggas shut the fuck up about me. Now let me say it calm. You niggas shut the fuck up about Michael. Right. I'm Michael now. Right, Every Michael you can think of, but mostly Godfather Michael now. No, Puff Daddy, whoever, none of these niggas. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. Hold on. Okay. All you fake hard niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck because you can't shoot nobody anyway. And the reason why you got to talk is because you did a deal, you fucking fed. You know?
Okay, I just wanted you guys to hear him say that Diddy is a fed.
I ain't be telling the truth. He's a whole Gemini like me. We have the gift of gab. So
and he does come off as crazy, but a lot of crazy people are.
A lot of truth tellers are coined or labeled as crazy.
Yeah.
Yes. They tell the truth about somebody else, but themselves they'll make up a whole spiel about.
Let me play this real quick.
Beautiful son, boy, use a woo.
Whoa, wait.
Man.
Listen, this just made me uncomfortable. Listen.
No, I don't like it.
Just looking at my beautiful son, boy, use a beautiful black king. Jesus, you just woo. Man.
He's Russian too.
Man. Love it. Thank you. I mean, what you doing, man? You're getting what's going on, man?
Growing up, Pop.
You growing up? What's up? What you doing right now in life? Tell the people what you're doing.
Yes, I'm filming a TV series, Star, which comes to your TV screen soon, December 14th for a preview. Then in January we're gonna, give y'all the series. But be excited because
Yeah, they're gonna be going crazy. We're gonna need more security, y'all.
Need more security, believe that.
I gotta get him again. I gotta get him at night. I'm just so proud of you, boy. Come on, let me get you in the light. Hold on. I gotta get you in the light. Look, man, you don't grow. You was just my face. Look at you, man. Look at him. Gears right from head to toe. His swag. That's that Quincy swag. Yeah, the aqua hydrate. Look at it. Hey, man, it's something when your kids can grow up and be their own man. Look at you, man. I ain't got nothing to do with this fly, but you fly than a motherfucker, B. Yeah.
We are on set, and as you
Come
can see, we
on,
got beans, potatoes, tomatoes, turkey, ham. The cookies are ready.
What?
What in the world?
Wait a minute.
Somebody call Kamara, please. Tell her get her godson.
Seriously.
How old he is.
Wow.
It was just
wow.
And if I was Al B. Sure, I would feel very uncomfortable.
Very. Be quiet.
Listen.
Weird, man.
You guys.
Something went wrong.
Please try again.
Not even talking.
What's that?
I apologize. Surrey is just activated. I don't know why. These damn devices.
Oh, I did a video about Diddy. I just want to show you this about Kim Porter. I don't want to keep you guys much longer, but I did, let's see. I don't know if it was a live. I'm just going to go to my videos. I'll share
Where
my
is Chance's mother? Where's Chance's mother?
Chance's mother. She basically is an employee. You know, she's an employee. She's gonna be a shut mouth. Okay, hold on. Diddy, there goes Diddy, Cassie versus Diddy. Okay. Oh, you guys, look at this real quick. Okay.
I was thinking of this clip.
A.M. What a beautiful class.
Thank you so much.
I wanted to ask you, can't wait to see 3 a.m.
Yes.
The controversy.
Yeah.
How can we get a tape of this?
Oh, I'm going to send it to you. I will email it to you.
Email me the
Yes.
whole thing.
Yes,
I love
yes,
it. I love that you're constantly crushing the glass ceiling or crushing the black ceiling.
Yes.
You're one of the first. One of the first.
And I'm blessed to be in this industry.
Yes, and you're
I
blessed.
just try to blend it with my artistry.
Yeah, and you create that. I'm thrilled. I want to see that like tomorrow, 8 p.m. Send it to me at 3 a.m. in the morning, okay?
Yeah, definitely.
What's up, friends, foes, and subbies? I know y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. I had to throw that clip in. Shout out to my sister Supreme Goddess for that because, man, it spoke volumes. If you didn't know me, I always am grateful for anybody, especially my sisters, that send me things, and I always have to shout you out every single time. If you know me, you know me. I even shout out people I don't know. So, shout out to you, Supreme Goddess, and thank you for being up here and dedicating your free time to talk to me. All three of y'all. If y'all don't know what that means, all three of y'all. I will make y'all understand what all three of y'all mean. Hold up. He couldn't even hold it. That's how you know shit was real. But anyways, you saw her face, right? Okay, now I just want to show you this part. Okay. Hold on.
I said she got in trouble too.
Yeah, did I end it? Rest in peace is coming, and no money is going to be able to save you. Thank you all for watching. I'll catch you on the next. Hold on. Oh, here we go. I wanted to share with you guys a couple of music videos that she was in that you probably didn't even recognize her from. And also a cute little clip with I'll Be Sure. I had no clue that he wrote for Jodeci, and one of the songs, one of my most favorite songs, was dedicated to Kim. I hope you guys enjoy the video. And the funniest part is, you guys, Amir is always next to me. He's snoring. I could hear him snoring right now. Snoring in this video that I recorded. May justice be served for everybody that has been hurt by this man. Okay, so this right here is Kim Porter's funeral. Look at the way he behaves, and I'm mad because the audio is pretty low. But listen.
Mother, girlfriend. And we're going to release these birds, and as they release, we're going to think about Kim, and we're going to think about this family. You ready? On the count of 3, we're going to lift them up. 1, 2, 3.
That was very close.
Okay, thank you so much. Somebody wants to come up real quick. I don't know. Diddy crazier than a bitch. Hey, check him out. Am I late on this comment? Oh, shucks. Someone want to come up? I don't know if you see it. I don't. Oh, Row Love. Oh, I didn't have a call-in number. I was just dropping the link. Nobody really wanted to come up. Real quick, I just wanted to play this. I don't know if my video is really going to be demonetized for real. I can't tell, but most likely it will, especially if I play this. I did play the Justin Bieber song, so it might be demonetized. I'm only bringing that up because any of you that do YouTube content and you play other people's clips, you play music, you're not going to get paid for the content, okay? Just so you know. Just putting that out there. So I'm going to play this on mute so you guys can see all the music videos that Kim Porter has ever been in. Heavy D's Truthful. Beautiful girl. Look at her. And that was in 1993. If you guys are interested to go look up that music video, Kim Porter was in that. All right. Next one is I'll Be Sure's Misunderstanding. And that was in 1990. And there goes Quincy's dad, guys. Looks just like Quincy.
Twins.
Quincy's, yeah. Quincy loves Kim Porter still. And let's see. The next one, Jodeci, Fiendin'. She was in the Fiendin' music video. Look at her, guys.
That's my jam right there.
Look at her. She looks just like her daughters.
Well, they definitely look like her for sure.
Her daughters look like her.
Oh, God.
Okay, so that's the Fiendin' music video. So Kim Porter was big.
I didn't even know she was in so many videos.
She's in here, D'Angelo's Brown Sugar Baby. Hello.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, 1995, you guys. And she's in Heavy D's Nothing But Love for You, Baby.
Nothing but love. Okay.
Okay, that's 1994. She's in Big Daddy Kane's Smooth Operator.
Oh, that was a jam.
1989. Kim Porter, she had a story to tell, and Diddy cut her life short, and I believe it.
Me too.
Me too.
Let's see if there's anything else. Where Do You Want Me to Put It? Kim Porter and Terrell. Okay. I don't know. Oh, Solo. That was
okay.
Okay, she
was
was
she in the Q-Tip video too?
This. Let me see this song. Hold up, guys. Okay, I remember that. Okay, this right here broke my heart a little bit. Listen to this, guys. Hold up. I'm gonna play it because this was from TV One. I forgot what the name of the show is. I'll Be Sure was speaking.
Started to write the song for my lady, and it was about Kimberly. The song was about Kim. So you having my baby, it means so much to me.
And I remember they were working on the song and they couldn't come up with the lyrics. And Al looked at me and he was like, "So you're having my baby." And I was like, ah!
Forever My Lady ultimately became the title track of Jodeci's debut album and a #1 hit.
White men like Trump need to be banished.
No, demons like you
need to be banished.
I don't know.
Go home, Roger.
I love that. Oh, look at Charlamagne's
He
face.
was your homeboy.
Okay. So that was part of a video I did called Who's Your Daddy Now? Okay, because obviously what's her name? Cassie.
Oh, Cassie.
Cassie, who's your daddy now, basically. Because now Cassie's your daddy, Diddy. Okay. Hey, Max. Oh my gosh, it's so long since I've seen you. You guys, y'all don't realize I'll be recognizing you and remembering your names. It's a pleasure to see you, Max. I really appreciate the fact that you ladies stayed up here. Is there anything else that you felt like I left out? You know, we could talk about Diddy all day. So many different things. We could talk about what he did to every single one last of his artists. We can talk about Biggie. We could talk about you know, the women he was with.
That always bothered me, the whole Biggie thing, because it's the fact that you're still making money off of him and he's dead. Or
Yeah.
sorry, I don't know if I can say that on here, but I just feel like if that's your friend, I wouldn't be making money off of him.
What's
Hold
going on? What happened?
What? Hold up. Is anybody in here that watches Tasha K? Somebody said you see Tasha K discussed you in her new interview.
What?
What? No, what new interview?
I don't know. Hold
Tell him
on.
to send you a soundbite. What's she saying about you?
I don't know. Whoa. I don't know what the frick is going on. I wish she sent me something. Hold up. Nobody has messaged me.
I honestly didn't know she was still making videos.
Yes. Go Soulja Boy. I knew this was going to happen. Hold up.
Soulja Boy?
Soulja Boy is going to sue Tasha K. Thank you. Because Tasha shouldn't have done this, you guys. I know
I saw something about him. Oh my gosh.
What did she say?
Tasha K interviewed a Caucasian guy that said that he had sex with Soulja Boy. He described Soulja Boy's penis.
What?
Yes.
And the thing is, that guy is a
Wow.
liar. He was on Catfish, so he's a clout chaser. He's a known clout chaser.
This is the guy that I told you that I adore. I love him. He
What is she above?
Well, shout out to him. You know why? Because he actually has shouted me out multiple times, and I never really expected it. Hold on, let me put him on the screen. I adore him.
Oh, okay.
Star.
Yes. Star.
Star and Buckwild.
He's shut. Yes, and the thing about it is, I used to listen to Hot 97.
Me too.
I started driving, and when I found out that he watches my YouTube and he gives me credit for the way I break things down, it meant the world to me because I really, really admire this guy, the way he tells his news.
Yes, he's really good.
His
He was
delivery.
like,
He could be
he was like a Howard Stern.
he
back
could
in
be
the
an
day.
asshole. Yes, he can be an asshole, but he's just like, to me, like,
I just love his
You would agree.
bluntness and his honesty and he's just who he is. Either you love him or you hate him. And I always love Star. I used to listen to Star and Buckwild back in the day as I commuted as well. So it's good to see him on YouTube because he disappeared for a little minute and then here he is.
Hey, I need to find out why Tasha K brought me up because I don't want this. Hold on. This is just uncomfortable for me, and
Excuse me.
it could be that she's bringing me up because I'm trying to help Chantel. I gotta close the app now. It wants to break down on me. Okay, if anybody knows why Tasha K brought me up, please let me know. I'm gonna end the live shortly, and I'm gonna do my little research. But before I do, I just wanted to shout out.
Stealing? Maybe they were all all night doing coke.
So he's been live. Basically, the title says "Shine denounces Diddy after release of video involving Cassie." I'll watch it after this and see what he's talking about.
Excuse me.
But real quick, just so you know,
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm gonna end this video. I just want you to see
Hey, check this out.
why
She a whole fool.
she shouldn't have done this, and I think it's dead wrong. Where is the guy? Did she take it down? She took it down.
A true journalist would try to call and contact somebody to get their rebuttal before they post anything or publish anything.
She took the clip down. I guess Soulja Boy is suing her. Guys.
She's so hard-headed. This lady just, ugh.
Hold on. Let me
She
see.
did not learn from Cardi B at all.
Why is this like frozen now? It's not allowing me to. Hold on, guys. She took the clip down. Do you remember the Caucasian guy that Tasha K?
Let me go back. Grape posted it last. Was it last night or the night before?
Soulja Boy reacts to Tasha K exposing him. Okay. Wow, Academics has 10,000 people watching him right now. Okay, guys, let me just watch this video real quick and then I'll end the live.
Girl, Soulja Boy should have really kept his mouth shut over Meek Mill's affair with Diddy, because it has only been a couple of days since his clapback at Meek Mill, and he has already been exposed for being on the DL and having a couple of gay relationships himself. For some context, Soulja Boy tried to come for Metro Boomin's late mother, and Meek Mill jumped in to save the day, saying, "Soulja, if you say you're going to smoke somebody and they see you and actually smoke you, it's self-defense. Y'all losing touch of reality for some likes and clout. Insane." Soulja Boy clapped back at this and said, "Didn't Diddy F you in the behind?" This was a smart mouth reply, and it had the internet reeling. But nothing could have prepared us for the interview that Tasha K recently had with an internet personality named William the Baddest. William the Baddest claims to have had an intimate encounter with Soulja Boy, if you know what I mean.
Oh, he was to me. I loved it. I loved it. I had some Louis. It was Louis. It was everything, and it was perfect. And he was like, "Take this, you white." Like he kept like he's very like into like the race play stuff. And but here's the thing. I don't know if this was really him or it was like drunk him or like, yo, I'm nervous. I'm like, is he gonna hurt me? Is he making music? I'm so nervous. I go up the stairs and I'm just heart beating, you know what I mean? He was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Hey, what's up?" He was like, "You get down?" And I was like,
First of all, anybody that could see through bullshit, why would Soulja Boy ask an openly, obviously gay person, "Do you get down?" if he gets
exactly?
He's a liar.
Yeah.
"Oh, am I gay?" "Yeah, I'm gay."
Duh.
I get in there, and at that moment, I have to go. I go from professional, like a fan, to like, you're about to have sex with him, right? And so he pulls his right, and that thing was big, Tasha.
Most
like,
skinny men got big.
No, that thing was big, Tasha.
But most
like,
skinny men got
I'm gonna
big.
be honest. That thing was like fat, and it goes. Here's the thing that makes it different. It goes to the left.
Okay.
Like Tasha, it's long. And
It's
it
like
goes
he's
to
from
the
the
left.
trap house.
Okay, so it's got her.
And the fact that he's doing all this extra to prove to Tasha that he, slept with Soulja Boy, honestly, it makes it more obvious that it's a lie. It goes to the left, and he's like, come on, fuck out of here.
For being gay end up being in the closet themselves. However, Soulja Boy has been fighting for his life to prove that William was lying. He even claimed that William was just a fan who was making things up.
That's gonna make me not want to take pictures with fans no more. So you tell me if I'm outside in the club or I'm at a concert anywhere and a fan walk up to me and take a picture, and after they leave, they're going to make up a story. But like, what? You gonna make up a lie on somebody for clout like this and what? Clicks, views? Like, this shit not cool. And I'm defending this shit with a pink shirt on. God damn.
This is the picture that he was referring to from 2016, and even though William claimed that it was proof of their affair, Soulja is denying it. He went live on TikTok again to deny the affair.
Are y'all serious right now, or are y'all trolling? Y'all serious?
Okay, I need to get to the part where he sues her. Hold up. Kevin Hart.
Damn. Shit. Dude, that was my
because I can't count how many times she has been sued in the past couple of months alone. However, fans 100% believe these allegations, and they commented. And if I'm not wrong, Soulja Boy probably looks the most gay out of any rapper that raps right now. He looks happy to me now that the truth is setting him. That was a freedom smile on his face. Sir, you don't need cap, just let it all go. And tell him prove us wrong. Let's see the package and see if it goes to the left like William said. But do y'all believe these allegations, or do you think that Tasha K is just making things up as usual? Drop your thoughts in the comments, then check out this next video.
Okay, well, it says Soulja Boy sues Tasha K for leaking his gay affair tape. I don't know if he really is suing her. I didn't, hear her say that in the video. But you guys got to understand, Tasha K had that video on her page and it's gone now. So it could be that she took it down for a particular reason. If it's on her website, I don't know. I don't have access. Let's see. Do I have access? No, I don't have access. Oh, but anyways, it is what it is. Is that my baby? Sleepy? Okay. Yeah. He's still knocked out, but it looks like he's gonna wake up soon. So I'm surprised. It looked like he's gonna start choking.
He's sleeping hard. That means he got a good day.
No, he didn't sleep at all last night, guys. So, oh Lord,
He has some catching up to do.
please tell me what the hell this lady talked about, because I do not have access to her website. So please let me know why she talked about me. Yeah. Okay. Ladies, would you like to say anything before I end this live? Because this baby is over here like.
Oh man, I hear my nephew. I think this was a great live. I'm thankful to all of the goddesses on the panel. It was a pleasure. Um, we talked about a lot, and I'm just like, as the story continues to unfold, we'll come back. But I'm grateful to be here to chat with you ladies about what was going on.
I'm so happy that you came up. I'm happy. Listen, I did not expect Jazzy to pop up.
Yes.
Definitely did not expect St. Hudson to come up, and she did provide us with a lot of information we would have never
Oh
known.
yes, definitely. Definitely.
It was my pleasure, and thank you for having me.
It was a pleasure having
Everyone.
you. And guess what? The people that get to watch this live are going to appreciate all of you as well, because I couldn't have done this without you ladies.
We could have done it without you. It's your
Facts.
panel.
Yeah.
Symbiotic. Definitely.
Yes.
It's your panel. Thank you for having
Thank
us.
you.
Girl, say it again.
It's the truth.
Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule, because everything is like you're always doing a million things at once. So
I'm always
it's a pleasure.
For real.
Sleeping. Oh, this depression be having me. But listen, ladies, we're going to get past whatever it is that we're going through. If it's depression, we're healing. Let's get it. We're going to go live. Then we're going to communicate. We're going to learn more, all the red flags, and we're going to be woke ones. Nobody will get through this. Nobody.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly.
Definitely. And I love that when we cover, trending topics, there's always lessons to be learned in it. We're not focusing so much on the salacious details of it, but this is things that we can apply, reflect on our own lives, and take the lessons out of it. And I love that about your content. Like the way you break it down, the way it's always a lesson in there. Even when you're not looking for it, it just is always there. So I appreciate that. I really do.
Thank you. Thank you. I know somebody's going to appreciate the long lives. And shout out to the people that, let me do like Tiffany. Shout out. Shout out to the people that actually sat through this live. Time goes by fast. But anyways, ladies, gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We'll catch you on the next live. And FYI, tomorrow is a very special but sad day for a young lady that came on here, my very first Testimony Tuesday. Shawnee, the one that is paralyzed from the neck down after shot. It's 12 years since she has been paralyzed tomorrow.
Wow.
So I might see you guys. She's in the hospital and she's not doing good, but she wants to talk to you guys really bad. So please support Shawnee.
Yes.
Stop by tomorrow. Prayer for her. I love, just the fact that I have a lot of supportive people in here that are prayer warriors. So let's say a prayer for her when you guys go to bed tonight, because she's really not doing good. Tomorrow is a special day. Hopefully we will have her on and talk. And FYI, she wants to talk, so I'm not forcing her, guys. All right?
Yeah, let her.
Yeah.
Oh, we're excited.
Heard.
To
I'm
hear you,
excited.
Shawnee. You will definitely get through this. You've gotten through so much
Definitely.
already.
And if anybody knows why Tasha K is speaking on me in an interview, please let me know. I'm surprised nobody has DM'd me.
Yes. Do a screen recording. Send a soundbite. What she's talking about.
I'm about to.
I kind of need to know.
If anybody has access to Tasha K's website, please check and let me know. And whatever, we'll talk. And I'll let you ladies know behind the scenes what it was. Okay.
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 Yeah.
All right. Thank you,
Okay.
ladies.
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Have a good night, ladies, queens.
And to
Good
you and
night. I'll
everyone
see y'all.
else.
See y'all
All
in the
right.
atmosphere.
Okay. And I'm going to talk to you about what I need to talk to you about, St. Hudson.
Okay, I'll stay on for a second if you want me to.
Oh, no. Behind the scenes. Because it has
Okay.
to do with the JAG thing. Okay?
Oh, okay, no problem.
All right.
Okay.
And then we'll talk about it publicly when the time is right. But it's just right now. I just wanted to tell you. Because the last time you came, I meant to tell you I needed to find you on Instagram. I didn't know if I could find you. So
I'm the same everywhere.
all right. All right, y'all.
All right. Good night. Peace.
Night.
Peace, everyone.
Peace and love.
Thank you, everybody that's shocked. Oh, y'all rock, ladies. Love the live. Thank you. My sisters.
Bye.
Thank you.
Don't say bye.
Oh,
Later.
later. You right. Later.